Okay, so 44 minutes to go here before first race post time on this Saturday afternoon. It is Gold Cup Trial Day, Old Home Week 2025. You're with Lee Drake along with Peter McPhee, Ken Morganton, and Vance Cameron as we do a little audio check this afternoon. And Peter, it's going to be a beauty of an afternoon.
Yeah, beautiful day here for the Gold Cup and Saucer Trials presented by Atlantic Lottery. They'll come up in race number 13 today and race number 16 today. A lot of great racing as well with the Atlantic Sire Stakes. We have the Trotters as well in action and the birthplace of Confederation Series. So shapes up to be a big day.
Ken, it's going to be an awesome afternoon, and welcome back to Prince Edward Island. You brought the nice weather with you.
Absolutely. I think it was already here, but you do have a tremendous weather forecast. And, of course, everybody's a weatherman. We all have phones. And it's just perfect out there. Calm, 75, mid-70s, a nice breeze. And the track is lightning fast. And you've got a solid 16-race program here to look forward to tonight.
So we're getting set to go here very shortly with Race Day Live at our world headquarters, Redshores.ca. You can follow us on our Red Shores YouTube channel. And, of course, you can bet along with the action here at the track or wherever you may be through hbibet.com. You can download that with your new app because it's available in the App Store. And you're always first in line. Now, Grattan Helmets, yeah, they're here today. And I want to say hi to Dwayne and Renee. And Grattan helmets are set up in the paddock area. Their handcrafted helmets have been made in Canada since 1989 and worn by the top drivers around the world. So you can stop by and see their booth there today in the paddock area. Welcome to Old Home Week.
they come. Post time. Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Old Home Week 2025. It's day 3, and it is Gold Cup and Saucer Trial Day on this beautiful Saturday afternoon. It is Race Day Live. That's the official opener, and you know the show is on the air, and it's a Saturday afternoon. There's a look at the track records board. You never know. We may have a few of those broken either today or sometime during the week. But you know what? It's going to be a great afternoon. You're with Lee Drake along with Peter McPhee and Ken Morganton, along with Vance Cameron in the booth, getting ready to call all the action today. It's a mixture of sun and cloud. The heat wave continues today. The temperature in the high 20s. The wind southwest 21 kilometers an hour. And that temperature is going to drop a little bit, guys, around trial time, down to about 24, 22 degrees. As we get there, about 8:43 tonight is the final trial, and sunset is at 8:30. But Peter McPhee, what a action-packed card we have today.
Excellent card, Lee, and just a beautiful day here for Standardbred Racing on Prince Edward Island as we feature the trials, like you said, presented by Atlantic Lottery. Also, the 3-year-old pacing fillies in the Atlantic Sire Stakes this afternoon. We have the Old Home Week Invitational Trot coming up today. And, of course, again, the Harris Johnson Birthplace Confederation Series. That's in race number 12 today, and also later on in the card. So it sets up to be a big day here in Charlottetown.
Yeah, it certainly does. I know the mayor was in the house yesterday, and he's back here today with some trackside presentations. And speaking of being back, Ken Morganton, welcome back to Prince Edward Island. I know you just put in the Hambo. It's now in the history books, and what a day it was. Welcome back to PEI.
It's great to be back, Lee, and you know, I want to freeze it in time here because it goes by so quickly. We've only just begun. We've got the trials, both of them here tonight. Terrific weather, sunny Charlottetown. Hambletonian Day was just an amazing outer body experience. It was a perfect day like this. Over 17,000 people. They bet over $8 million. And Oka Svanstedt pulled the shoes and won one for the boss. And a Nordic Catcher, a stakes record 150 flat. And there's a Maritimes connection here. I was telling Peter, he's by six-pack. He's a world champion trotter. But the mare is That Woman Hanover. And they took a shot and bred six-pack to that woman Hanover. And she is a daughter of some beach somewhere. $35,000 purchase. Down the road in the Hambletonian, steamrolled first over for Oka Svanstedt and the boss, Jeff Gorell.
Yeah, it was an excellent day. I love that call, too. Got one for the boss. As we get going here this afternoon, we need all the equipment and program changes on this busy afternoon. And let's go upstairs to the gentleman who will call all the action here today, Vance Cameron. Vance?
Thank you, gentlemen, and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for today's racing program, event number 28 of the meeting. Fast, and I mean fast, track conditions, 27 degrees Celsius, the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Today, the senior judge, Mr. Kent Butler. The associate judges are Mr. Dylan Allain and Mr. Derek Quinn. Now here today's program and equipment changes. First change, go to race number 4. In the fourth race today, number 7, J.J. Nicky, adding bell boots. Next change, go to race number 9. There is a chart line not showing a number 6, Talk Some Smack. The 6th of August at Inverness, fast track, scoring on the rail and finished second, was race timed in 1:55 and 4. Donald Gillis was the driver. Final change on the card, you'll go to race number 10. In the 10th race, A division of the Atlantic Sires, number 3, Woodmere Bencha, going from blind to blinkers. That wraps up the changes at this time on today's racing program. Paramutual wickets open and selling. First race post time, 4 o'clock. You have 25 minutes to make your race 1 decisions.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abeguet, Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem. Now, back to Race Day Live.
Okay, so welcome back to Race Day Live here in Charlottetown on this Saturday afternoon. We got the pregame show ready to go for you now. A mixture of sun and cloud today. Temperature in the high 20s and the wind at southwest 21 kilometers an hour. We have a fast track today and 16 races on the card. Of course, as we talked about in the opener today, guys, it's going to be an action-packed day with the Birthplace of Federation series coming up in honor of Harris Johnson. But of course, it is the Gold Cup and Saucer trial day, and trial number 1 comes up on race number 13, Peter McPhee. And we've got 8 starters. Top 4 will move on to the big show, the $100,000 Gold Cup, next Saturday.
Yeah, going to be a great race. It starts in race number 13. That's Gold Cup and Saucer Trial 1. They'll go for $15,000 as we roll in the screen here. And Malignity will be on the rail for Paul Langell today. Paul does the driving and the training, 28 lifetime wins, and the horse has been sharp. When you look down the lines, he's won 3 in a row. He scratched out last time, but the good news is for Malignity today, he's on the inside. Roll 'em is 2 for Mark Campbell. Mark is the driver. Landon Campbell is the trainer. Savage Stable, Brent Campbell, Ryan McLeod, all co-owners. Mark Campbell does have 3 Gold Cup and Saucer wins. Roll 'em from post 2. Bounty Hunter is 3 today for Kenny Arsenault. He is the trainer and the driver. He's been sharp of late. The last 2, you can see second to Mickey Shan both times. Paced in 52 and 3, a charter trip 2 back, then 54 and 4. So post 3 today, Bounty Hunter and Kenny Arsenault. And 4, it's Major A, making the move from Woodbine Mohawk Park to Prince Edward Island, and James McDonald, Canada's leading driver last year, is home to PEI. James, of course, from PEI. He'll drive its Major A, and he's been racing the preferreds at Woodbine. Some very tough customers, including Tarasi there last time out. This horse, third to Tarasi, 48 and 2, closing it out 28. He'll be very tough from post 4, Ken.
Yeah, he's the 5-2 morning line choice. At 3-1's the 5 of Virgo, a speedy Pocono shipper. You've got Plentiful in the Department of Shippers, sharp shippers, I should say. This one arrives for a high percentage barn, was freshened with an eye-catching 150 and 3 qualifier. Sports a strong number in the win column. Looks like he measures up against the top ones in here. Gets a Billy Davis Jr. driving. The 6 Salzbrook, Ian Corey McPherson. He's also got Mickey Shan in the second trial, so he might have a choice to make. That one does look like a bit of a long shot against the top ones in that one. And the 7 Legion Sealster, Jody Jameson for Victor Putty. That one 7-2 on the morning line. He has struggled with 1 for 25 this season. Tackles a tougher post, a deep field, but he owns a wicked late kick, a relentless finish. He's almost guaranteed to get the ample speed he needs to shoot at.
So that's it there. The field of 8 for trial 1. It's going to be a good one coming up in the 13th.
Yeah, that's right. B2B leaving from post 8. And then we swing over to number 16, and this is, of course, the first Gold Cup trial. Kicks off that late pick 4 sequence with the new 1,500 guarantee pool that kicks into gear today. But trial number 2 comes up on race number 16, and newcomer Lakers Bank and Double J kick it off the rail.
We know Jody wants to win this race really, really bad, and he's got a shot here. Lakers Bank makes the move again. Woodbine Mohawk Park, the last couple in racing well there, was a winner 2 down, 51 and 1 for Louis Waugh at Woodbine Mohawk Park. So makes the move to the island. Vic Putty trains, Jody drives from the rail in trial number 2. Fortify. He was here last year. He's back again this year. Mark Campbell, like we mentioned, 3 Gold Cup and Saucers. So Fortify knows PEI well. He's on the inside here today for Mark Campbell. 3 is better than Spring. Miles Heffron and Trevor Hicken, they're going to team up. And when you look at those lines, this guy likes to shoot off the wings. So we'll see if Miles is aggressive off the wings, better than Spring from 3. And Pisidian Sealster, again, another guy moving in from Woodbine Mohawk Park. James McDonald home to drive. And again, he's been racing the preferred 2s and racing very well. You slide down the lines. He was second there, 3 back. Charted 48 and 3.
And Peter, perhaps the horse, the overall favorite right now, it looks like the 5 Mickey Shan, hottest horse on PEI. The Governor's Plate winner's gone 5 for 5 in blowout fashion. Final quarters have been vicious. There's simply no telling how good he is. Corey McPherson will drive. 3 better than Spring's going to be my second choice, and Lakers Bank third. Nothing But Finesse, another Pocono shipper here, a second last out, albeit a distant second, 151 and 4. Arbitrage Hanover, Billy Davis Jr. with another drive here. This horse has been racing in the Graduate Series, and he did struggle at the Meadowlands last out. He was a solid third, though, 49 and 1 race time against Brew Hanover in that preferred at Mohawk. And Twin B, tough enough. We've seen his act here before, and he was 4th in the Governor's Plate. He was second last out to Mickey Shan, a distant second. He was race timed at 151 and 3 for the 4-time winner of the Gold Cup, Gilles Barrio.
That's right, and Twinbee Tough Enough finished second in the Gold Cup last year. And it's interesting to note, too, when we talk about B2B, who's got saddled with Post 8 in that first trial for Donnie McRae and Blair McLaughlin and Ashley Gamester and Jason Hughes, but that name is on that track record sign that everybody seems to be talking about these days. So, at the end of the day, there's a look at the trials. That's how they shape up for you today. A wonderful afternoon here. We're going to take a break. We're going to go to the Atlantic Post Calls paddock cam, and we'll pick up some of the top contenders in a few minutes, and there are the picks. Going to slide them in here for the opener.
First race pacers and their drivers on the track in the Bill and Ruth Gurney Memorial Trackside Presentations on parade. Brookdale Gym 1. Owned by Douglas and Doug Pauley of Amherst, Nova Scotia. Trained by Phil Sizer. Paul Angel. Spacgero 2 is owned by Mike Slander from Belfast, trained by Raymond White. Kenny Murphy drives. Cheeky Play 3, owned by Aubrey Cameron of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, and Corey McPherson of Cornwall. Corey trains and drives. JK's Henry number 4 is owned by Alan Smith of Brookfield and Brad Smith of North Wiltshire. Brad Smith trains and drives. 5 is Freight Air, owned by Alex McPhee of Clyde River, trained by Neil Bambrick. Jody Jameson. Laugh Again, Hanover 6, owned by Donald McCrae, Blair and Eric McLaughlin, trained by Ashley Gamester. Jason Hughes drives. Glenview Quintana 7 is owned and trained by Adam Johnson of Upper Brookside, Nova Scotia. Darren Crow. Roll with It Darlia's 8, owned by Shirlene O'Brien of Campbellton, trained by Devin Wallace. Mark Campbell. 4 minutes to post time. Welcome to Super Saturday at Red Shores, featuring Gold Cup and Saucer Trials 1 and 2, presented by Atlantic Lottery. Lee Drake is in the Studio 66. Ken Workington and Peter McPhee are at the HBI broadcast desk. Gentlemen.
Well, thank you, Vance. And the I'll Pick 5 kicks into gear here today, and it's a new guaranteed pool. And it's going to be in for the Old Home Week. It's the $2,500 guaranteed pool, that low 15% takeout, the I'll Pick 5, and it's in play each and every card throughout next Saturday night for the Gold Cup and Saucer. It is the Bill and Ruth Gurney Memorial. Fond memories of them both, and going to kick things off here in a beautiful Saturday afternoon. Peter and Ken will pick up the top contenders next here in the opener.
Okay, to the track we go here for race number 1 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon, and we land on the 5. It's Freight Air for Alec McPhee of Clyde River, Neil Bambick trains, and Jody Jameson arrives on Prince Edward Island for Old Home Week. He always shows up here. Kenny loves to come to Old Home Week, and I think he may put Freight Air in the front here. This guy likes to leave.
Well, speaking of air, I might air that we haven't aired the fact that I won the challenge, the handicapping challenge.
The challenge. We
and
forgot
I'm
to mention that.
Also a newly minted member of the High Five Club.
You and Kurt this year, you've been nailing it. So you're on a roll at Red Shores here.
Wow, he's really off to a good start here.
Yeah.
All right, enough of me. 5 Freight Air here has taken advantage of some class relief to revive his form recently. He bumps back up fresh off a solid wire-to-wire as the heavy favorite, 156 flat. He's a threat to fire again from mid-pack here with Jody Jameson, 3-2 favorite.
Okay, here's the 3 cheeky play today for Robbie Cameron and Corey McPherson. They share the ownership. Corey does the training and the driving as well. He had post 7 last time out, so post 3 today, a better spot to work from.
Yeah, looking at a very strong second back there on July 26th, 29-2, 157 and 1 in that mile. Draws much better here, a post that can put this one in play for Corey McPherson. We are a bit concerned about his 1-for-17 record and overall 2-for-31. But cheeky play is a 3-1 here, a definite contender.
So we're under a minute to go here before race number 1. The first is 16 this afternoon at Red Shores on a Super Saturday. And this is Laugh Again Hanover for Jason Hughes, the Blue Knight here. And Kenny, again, was a winner at the 701s, but again, back to the 1001s for today.
He did okay. Flash speed, 57.2, pretty good half, and settled for third. Paid off the chalk with that class drop and pop 2 starts back. A nice scenario for him to boost his confidence. He took charge and had to settle for the show last out. He hiked back up to this level. We'll see if Jason Hughes gets aggressive with this one. It's 7-2 right now. We've got a 5 over 3-6.
Ladies and gentlemen, here's an update on the 50-50 draw. There's good and there's bad news. The bad news that someone did not pick up the $1,840 last night in the 50-50 draw. If he or she is out there with that winning ticket, you'll have till the start of the second race. And if that does not happen, that $1,840 goes into today's 50-50 draw. And that winning number from last night was A11747. 7-5. Start of the second to pick up that $1,840, or we're going to have a huge 50-50 draw on this Saturday.
Well, we mentioned today about the Isle Pick 5. That's a new guaranteed pool in there, 2,500. We also have a new late pick 4 with a 1,500 guarantee pool. Starts on trial number 1. That's race number 13 today. And, of course, you can always play through HPI. You're here at the track or from home, wherever you may be today. We appreciate your business as you continue on with race number 1 here this afternoon. 16 dashes, beautiful day here. They're lining in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It is the Bill and Ruth Gurney Memorial. Countdown clock's in. Let's go upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
And Lee, so nice to have Hall of Famer Ken Workington back in Charlottetown for Old Home Week 2025. And you're not going to have him on the desk all week. We deserve some Ken Workington race calls, and we will get plenty of them here in Old Home Week. Lining up in the opener, Brookdale Jim, Spacjaro, Cheeky Play. JK's Henry, Freight Air, Lafayette, Hanover. Glenview, Quintana, Roll with it, darling. Post time. Up and pacing, Freight Air is leaving at the rail. Brookdale Jim between horses, Spacjaro. Fourth one to the turn, Cheeky Play. To get away fifth is JK's Henry. Then the sixth one around the turn, Lafayette, Hanover. Seventh, that's Glenview, Quintana. Then the trailer, Roll with it, darling. The quarter pole bound. The veteran Brookdale Jim out in front. It may be short-lived. Here's Jody Jameson arriving on the scene aboard Freight Air. They're about to take over the lead, but they may pay a big-time price in here. Freight Air has cleared off a 27-4 opening quarter. Boom! Just like that. Freight Air now the leader. Brookdale Jim second, Spacjaro third. Cheeky Play fourth. JK's Henry fifth. Racing from sixth. Lafayette, Hanover, and he's tipping out. Then back to seventh. Glenview, Quintana trailing the field. Roll with it, darling. Halfway home in the opener. Freight Air, the midway point leader. Brookdale Jim races from second. 56-4 was the half mile. Third around the turn is Spacjaro, picking up fourth on the outside. Lafayette and Hanover. Fifth up the rail, Cheeky Play. On the outside, sixth is JK's Henry. Gapping seventh, Glenview, Quintana. And a roll with it, darling, continuing to trail. Here comes the three quarters. Freight Air leading by a length on Brookdale Jim from the outside. Lafayette, Hanover is there. Fourth up the rail is Spacjaro. Three quarters tripped in 1:26-4 as they round that top turn for the final time. Freight Air is homeward bound. Brookdale Jim may loom some danger here. On the outside, Lafayette, Hanover third. Spacjaro fourth. On the wire next, Freight Air almost there. Brookdale Jim. That's Freight Air to hang on. Brookdale Jim gave it his all second. Lafayette, Hanover third. 1:55-3.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 1 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Bill and Ruth Gurney Memorial trackside presentation. We talked about it in the pre-race. Kenny, Freight Air loves to leave. Jody put him on the point. They rolled right down the road.
A beautiful day. You're 3 to 5. You're not going to be sitting third, fourth, or fifth here today. Right down the choo-choo all the way. 27-4 to establish command. Then the big breathers come. 56-4, 126-4, 155-3. 28-4 to polish it off. Back-to-back for Freight Air, a 4-year-old son of Jimmy Freight. I love that horse. Jody Jameson kicks off Old Home Week in style here for Neil Bambrick, and it's win number 5 on the season, and he equals his lifetime mark, and they will be in the Crown Rust-Proofing Winner Circle next.
Here comes Freight Air to the winner's circle in the first. Bay Pacing gelding 4, but Jimmy Freight off the Sweet Lou Dam. Walk on Air, owned by Alex McPhee, Clyde River. Bred by Adriano Sorrell of Guelph, Ontario. Trained by Neil Bamberg. Multiple O'Brien winner for Driver of the Year, Jody Jameson, joining us on this Cup and Saucer Trial Day in Charlottetown. Guides him right to his record of 155 and 3. Freight Air in the Bill and Ruth Gurney Memorial down at Trackside. We have the cooler presentation, but more importantly, we've got Alex McPhee. He joins in the winner's circle on this Saturday afternoon. Let's get the party started here at Charlottetown.
This race replay is brought to you by All Star Cresting, specializing in embroidery, screen print, promotional products, and on-site cresting featuring the newest technology, and one of the largest embroidery and screen printing departments in Atlantic Canada. For all your clothing and merchandise needs, email sales@allstarcresting.ca. At All Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Now the official results in the first race: Brookdale Jim was second, Spack Jarrow fifth. Cheeky Play 4th, J.K.'s Henry 6th, Freight Air the race winner. Lafayette Hanover was 3rd, Glenview Quintana finished 8th, Roll with It Darling 7th, the fractions of 27 and 4, 56 and 4, 126 and 4, and the mile 155 and 3. From the top, your program reads 254 613 87. Freight Air paid $320. Exactor $17.60. Triactor $49.40. Superfecta $10.10.
Okay, welcome back to Race Day Live here on this Saturday afternoon, Gold Cup Trial Day, and we have race number 1 in the books. We'll go to the second race here in just a minute. The Atlantic Sire Stakes, 3-year-old fillies, and they're going for a purse of $17,100. Great offer all this week for HBI players across the country who wager $25 or more per card. They'll receive 5% cash back during this week, and HBI PEI players, you'll receive a ballot for a chance to win a $500 rebate. So for more information on these great offers and sign up, go to hbibet.com. Of course, you can download the app now from the App Store, and you must opt in to participate. Let's bring in the Atlantic Post Calls paddock cam. Some great stories in here with this edition coming up, celebrating Old Home Week. And guys, there's the picks. Ken Morkington, you're leading off here with the 2, Woodmere Honeymoon.
Yep, trying to beat the 1-9 shot here. Now, when I was doing the contest with my opponents,
Yeah, Garnet and Melissa.
I left them in the dust, but I was playing the chalk. I wasn't trying to beat the chalk, but here's the post parade anyway.
First division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes for 3-year-old filly pacers. A division for $17,100 on post parade. Bad Girl Bridget, number 1, is owned and trained by Bill Lanigan of Montague. Jason Hughes drives. Woodmere Honeymoon, number 2, owned by Herman McQuaid, Mike May, and Krista Dunsford, trained and driven by Adam Murner. Almac Maleficent 3 is owned by Peter Gilby of Langston, Nova Scotia, trained by Joe Baxter. Kenny Murphy. Windermere Classy 4, owned by Windermere Farms, Brian and Ira Wallach Racing, Matt Burke, and Don McNeil Jr., trained by Earl Watts, Mark Campbell. 3 minutes to post time. The Red Shores Late Pick 4 has a new guaranteed pool of $1,500 and starts in race 13 today.
There it is, the new pick 4, the late pick 4. It's a guaranteed pool there, $1,500. We've zoomed that up, and it's going to be in action all this week. And, of course, it starts on race 13 today, which is Gold Cup and Saucer trial number 1. And it'll go through 14, 15, and then trial number 2 as well. So that's in play starting today and all this week for Gold Cup week. Ken Morganton and Peter McPhee to pick up the top contenders here next.
Yeah, thanks very much, Lee. As we head back out to the track here, Atlantic Sire Stakes, 3-year-old fillies in the A division. The purse $17,100 today. Exactor, no show wagering here. 20-cent super, and the Triactor, as well as Woodmere Honeymoon is on the screen here for Herman McQuaid and Mike May. Krista Dunsford, they all share the ownership. Adam Murner trains, and you're going to Woodmere Honeymoon on top.
Yep, trying to beat the chalk, as I wouldn't try to do that if I was playing a contest.
Yeah.
But this one adds Lasix. That's the key here. After fading to 4th in just 30 seconds, wired her foes with authority in that sharp 155 and 3 starts back. Has license to trip out and step up with the Lasix added here with Adam Murner.
Woodmere Honeymoon 7-1 right now. Okay, here's the 1, Bad Girl Bridget today for William Lanigan of Montague. Also the trainer, Jason Hughes, does the driving at Inverness. Won by 7 and 56 flat.
Yeah, tough to go against. Rides the rail, 5-race heater. Includes a nifty 154 and 4 clocking right here at Charlottetown. Goes for 3 straight in the A division category. And Jason Hughes driving at 5-2. We were looking for Jason in the barn yesterday morning.
Did you see him?
Couldn't
no?
find him.
Okay, no, he'll be around.
He was hiding.
Yeah. Big win in the Governor's Plate. I know you were watching that.
I was.
Yeah.
Yep.
So we'll see him soon, though. He knows you're here. Okay, here's the 3, Halmac Maleficent here for Peter Garnett. And the trainer is Joe Baxter. Kenny Murphy gets the call. Last time out Summerside, Atlantic Sire Stake A. Pretty nice trip from post 7.
Hasn't done much or progressed. Owns an A division win at Truro. And fresh off a solid second at Summerside. That was more than 3 weeks ago, so that's kind of a concern, the stale date there. Got roughed up before that. Halmac Maleficent for Kenny Murphy, 17-1. Will need, certainly need the 1-9 to falter here. Peter, I've got a shout-out here. My good buddy Thane Arsenal asked me to give a shout-out to Jim Hare.
Yeah, no Jim.
Jim, missing his first Old Home Week in 30 years. I'm sure he's tuning in. He's the announcer, or he was at Newfoundland.
Yep.
Met him a couple of times.
Yep.
Had a chance to actually call some races up there in Newfoundland. And Jim, get well soon and feel better.
Yeah, for sure. He's a big Leafs fan, and Jim, we know you've always been here through Gold Cup and Old Home Week. So shout out to you, and we heard you tuning in today.
Yeah, we had a chance to chat back and forth this week, so it's disappointing for sure. But he's not going to miss any of the action through race day. Just the beauty of an afternoon. And speaking of shout-outs, let's do an anniversary to John and Margaret Sweet. They're celebrating their 46th, so happy anniversary from all of us here at Red Shores. We have that new winner circle. We do. It looks very sharp. Crown rust-proofing winner circle. And that's where they'll be heading to in the Atlantic Sire Stakes here as the fillies get ready to go for the action this afternoon. Countdown clock's in for race number 2. We have a field of 4 here in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate and back upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Bad Girl Bridgette, Woodmere Honeymoon, Halmack Maleficent, Windermere Classy. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Atlantic Sire Stakes for 3-year-old filly pacers. A division, $17,100 on the line. Post time. The rough and pacing Bad Girl Bridgette will lead them out. Woodmere Honeymoon is second. Halmack Maleficent third. Then the trailer fourth. Windermere Classy. So the seating arrangement completed real early in here. The 1-9 chalk. Bad Girl Bridgette on the engine for the Blue Knight Ewes. Second, that's Woodmere Honeymoon, gapping out early in third. That is Halmack Maleficent. Then the fourth one is Windermere Classy, passing on the opening quarter mile. Bad Girl Bridgette will get all the respect on the front end, and a solid opener of 28 seconds flat. Rounding the top turn and on the point, Bad Girl Bridgette, the leader on Woodmere Honeymoon. Racing third is Halmack Maleficent, followed by the trailer fourth. Windermere Classy positions unchanged, and they're halfway home. Bad Girl Bridgette on the lead. Woodmere Honeymoon, the 2-hole ride. Halmack Maleficent third. Windermere Classy fourth. 56-2. She may take a shot at the track record today, folks. On by the 5/8 they go. Bad Girl Bridgette, the leader. Woodmere Honeymoon right on her back. Halmack Maleficent third, going to the outside fourth. That's Windermere Classy. They're arriving at the 3/4 pole. Bad Girl Bridgette, the leader. Woodmere Honeymoon is second. Windermere Classy picks up third. Now the trailer. Halmack Maleficent 1:25-3, the 3/4. We need a final panel in 28 seconds. Down the stretch they come. Bad Girl Bridgette, Woodmere Honeymoon, Windermere Classy on the wire in the first division of the Atlantic Sires. Bad Girl Bridgette all the way for the Blue Knight Ewes. Then Windermere Classy and Woodmere Honeymoon 1:54-2.
Okay, here's a slow-mo for race number 2 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Brought to you by Universal Media Atlantic Sire Stakes. 3-year-old fillies in the A division. They went for $17,100, and Bad Girl Bridgette got to the front for Hughes, and they controlled it right from the jump.
Yeah, red hot, daughter of Stonebridge Terror, taking no prisoners today, and was in pretty much in a hurry here. 56-2 is pretty solid half. 125-3. And a mark of 154-2. She takes a new mark, 6 in a row. Her third straight at the A division level and 4th overall. 6 win in 7 starts on the season. Bad Girl Bridgette and the Blue Knight Jason Hughes, and William Lanigan has a real good one here in the Atlantic Sire Stakes, and they're coming up next in the Crown Rust Proofing Winner's Circle.
Owner-trainer Bill Lanigan is a pioneer of harness racing here on Prince Edward Island, ladies and gentlemen, mostly with the trot breed, but he's got a super, and I mean a super pacing filly by the name of Bad Girl Bridgette. She's into the winner's circle here in the second. Bay pacing filly, 3 years, the daughter of Stonebridge Terror off the Badlands Hanover Dam. What a Bad Girl. Owned and trained by Bill Lanigan of Montague, bred by Blaine Sudsbury. Jason used the Blue Knight. He put her on top at every call. Guides her to a new record of 154 and 2. Bad Girl Bridgette in the Atlantic Sire Stakes. 6 in a row. In the winner's circle, cooler presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by Sintrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Now the official results from the second race. Bad Girl Bridgette the winner. Woodmere Honeymoon third. Hamac Maleficent fourth. Windermere Classy second. They went 28, 56 and 2, 125 and 3, and the mile 154 and 2. In review, it's 1-3-4-2. Bad Girl Bridgette 210. The Exactor 1240, Triactor 1990, Super Effecta $1.84, and the early double $3.
Well, coming up next, we have a special race presentation. It's going to be Tops to Floors, and we want to welcome you to Red Shores and for Old Home Week, of course, and Gold Cup and Saucer Trial Day. We have the Birthplace Confederation Series in honor of Harris Johnson today. We have 2 of those eliminations coming up on the card as well. We talked about those HBI rewards. Yes, they are in all this week. I was asked about it. We are offering the rewards. It's, the second season now we're into. And you can also get those rewards when you play the PEI product in Charlottetown or Summerside throughout the season. But also now we've added Woodbine, Standardbred, and Thoroughbred to that action as well. All right, let's slide in the picks here for race number 3 as we had a look at the Atlantic Post Calls paddock cam. And Ken Morkington, you are going off the rail today with Impeccable Shadow.
And as you can see, Lee, we're all over the place here. The 6 Blood Money, the current favorite at 4-5 with the back class. The 1 Impeccable Shadow certainly lived up to that intense tote hype about Grandin Gamely and a convincing 154 and 4 score. So we can't rule out a repeat.
That's right, 154 for Ken. Post time picks at 6-2 and 4. Classifier along the bottom at 3-4 and 5 as we're 8 away from race number 3. Post parade coming up next.
Okay, there's a look at the place photo from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission for race number 2. And that was the 4, getting up Windermere Classy for Campbell and Watts.
Third race on post parade, Top to Floors joining us this day. There'll be a trackside with a presentation. Impeccable Shadow 1, Oberdale and Ronnie Reddy Incorporated, and Melissa Rennie, trained and driven by Paul Langell. Ontario 2, David Dowling trains and drives for owner Jennifer Ritchie, Kingston, New Brunswick. TH Boomtown 3 is owned by Dr. Don Ling and Wayne McDougall of Stratford, trained by Ron Matheson, Gilles Barrio drives. JK Last Chance number 4, owned by Dan McIsaac, Charlottetown, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. 5 is All About the Cash, owned by Jeff Holmes, Trevor and David McDonald, and Leonard Doyle, trained by Jeff Holmes, Brady Sweet. 6 is Blood Money, owned by Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John, New Brunswick, trained by Ron Matheson, James McDonald catch drives. Freeman's Legacy 7, owned by Mackenzie Arsenault of Alberton, Jacob Sweet trains and drives. 5 minutes to post time. A special welcome to guests visiting PEI in Red Shores for Old Home Week. The grand prize draw for the Red Shores Charlottetown 20th anniversary giveaway is Saturday, August 16th.
All right, there's a look at the top of the park today. One of our many food and beverage locations here. Another sellout here for you this afternoon, and guests are getting in and ready to go here. So we have the top of the park. We have the O'Brien's Social Bar and Kitchen, and we also have, of course, the trackside patio. We have a new Reds coming into play here later in the year. David McKenzie talked about that, our general manager, with the expansion and the renovation that's happening there. So and our trackside patio. So along with all the folks that are in the tarmac area there, it's a busy spot. So here's a glimpse in the top of the park here today. Back out on the track we go. Tops the Floors will be next with a trackside presentation, and now with the top contenders with Peter and Ken.
Thanks very much, Lee. Yeah, as we work on race number 3 here today, Exactor, 20-cent super, the try as well, win, place, and show. If you're on track, tag your ticket with the Wild Horses. Jackpot $25. And here is Impeccable Shadow for Dale and Ronnie Rennie, Inc., Melissa Rennie as well, all co-owners, Paul Angelo, trains and drives, and Kenny got this horse on top.
Yeah, it lived up to that intense tote hype last out. Big favorite, grinded gamely, tough trip, but overcame it and convincingly scored in 154 and 4. A steady closer. He's pretty reliable. He's got a big late kick. He's got a big chance to trip out here from the rail at 8-5.
Okay, here's the 5, and it's all about the cash today for Jeff Holmes and Trevor and David McDonald. Leonard Doyle, they all share ownership here. Jeff Holmes trains and Brady Sweet drives here. And Kenny, you like the horse for second today.
Scored his first 2 wins of the season back-to-back last month before he moved up in class. This is a softer spot for him today. High percentage connections in the barn. Jeff Holmes at 380. All about the cash. Currently sitting up there at a juicy 19-1.
Okay, we're under 2 to go here before race number 3. Need you in on the action here as we work on the 3rd at Red Shores in Charlottetown. And this is JK Last Chance for Daniel McIsaac of Charlottetown. Kenny Arsenal trains and drives. Horse has been sharp of late, including a couple of wins.
Yeah, this 8-year-old's really come to life in his last 3. Those back-to-back blowouts stand out and jump off the paper. He almost went all the way last week. He could be tough to overhaul if he can take control here. And he is 4-1, a pretty fair price.
Well, that good news, bad news story in the 50-50 continues. The bad news that nobody picked up the $1,840 last night. That's going right in to today's 50-50 draw. It's going to be a dandy here on trial day at Charlottetown. Make sure you get that 50-50 ticket from your friends at the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association. Going to be multiple of thousands of dollars today.
Okay, so 50-50 draw. How about this big draw that's coming up, the 20th anniversary? It's all part of a $20,000 grand prize draw, which is going to be a week from today on Gold Cup night. And you should check out the special edition of the 20th anniversary of Red Shores insert that's in the Eastern Graphic, Atlantic Post Calls, Western Graphic. Got my copy this morning. And, boy, it's a really special insert. Great articles in there looking back over 20 years. And again, that big draw coming up, $20,000 on Gold Cup night, all part of that 20th anniversary. Well, the countdown clock's in for race number 3. As the horses line up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
And Lee, I've got Debbie and Bill in the announcer's booth, who I always said and knew it was the best seat in the house. And how's about there was a survey online? It was 100% the booth. Lining up here in the third, Impeccable Shadow, Mantario, TH Boomtown. JK Last Chance, All About the Cash, Blood Money, Freeman's Legacy. There's 7 of them. Across the gate, today's third, post time. Off and pacing, JK Last Chance is leaving. Impeccable Shadow along the rail. Third one to the turn, that's Mantario. TH Boomtown's away fourth. Then in fifth, it's All About the Cash. From the outside, moving into fifth now, Blood Money. Then All About the Cash and the trailer, Freeman's Legacy. Early movement here up front. On the outside, Impeccable Shadow for Paul Langell. Going on to the lead. Second is JK Last Chance. They're rolling along in here. Third up the rail, Mantario. Then in fourth, that's TH Boomtown. Opening quarters up in a solid 27. 2 and a 2-length leader. That's Impeccable Shadow. JK Last Chance is second. Mantario comes out of the turn. A racing third. TH Boomtown fourth. Blood Money in fifth. All About the Cash. He is sixth. Trailing seventh. Freeman's Legacy. Straight alignment, and they're halfway home. Led by Impeccable Shadow. The midway point leader in here. 55-1. Boom! Just like that! On by the 5/8, Impeccable Shadow came to play. Racing second, JK Last Chance. Third, Mantario. Blood Money stalls on the outside. Fourth, fifth up the rail, TH Boomtown. Freeman's Legacy sixth. Trailing on the outside, All About the Cash. 3/4 of a mile. 1:24 flat. On the turn for the final time, 1/8 of a mile to go. Clear by 3. Impeccable Shadow turning home. JK Last Chance second. Mantario on the outside. TH Boomtown closing up at the rail. On the wire, Impeccable Shadow for Paul Langell. Second is Mantario. TH Boomtown is third. 1:53. Flat.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 3 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Tops to floors. We'll see the trackside presentation in just a moment. And Kenny, you like this guy on top? Impeccable Shadow and Langell.
Well, we mentioned that he lived up to the intense toad hype last out. The toad hype wasn't quite as intense today, but we'll take a $7 horse any day here. And the fractions were pretty intense. 27-2, 55-1, 27-4 second quarter. You don't see that very often here. 124 and 153 flat back-to-back scores for the 5-year-old by Shadow Play, who goes the mile of his life today for trainer-driver Paul Langell. Impeccable Shadow. The veteran Mantario gets up for the deuce, and it's TH Boomtown third. And we'll see Impeccable Shadow and Paul Langell in the Crown Rust-Proofing Winner's Circle next.
Impeccable Shadow arriving at the third race winner's circle, facing Black Gelding 5 by Shadow Play off the Western Ideal Dam, Azure Bluestone. Omadale and Ronnie Rennie Incorporated and Melissa Rennie. Bred by Greg McKenzie of Nova Scotia. Paul Langell trains and drives him to victory, and he's never been better than he just was today here in Charlottetown. He'll get a new race win record of 153. Impeccable Shadow in the third, tops to floors, joining us here at the driving park with the winner's circle cooler presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by the new 1888 Lounge at Red Shores. The 1888 Lounge is perfect for your corporate meetings, parties, or presentations. Contact Rebecca in our Sales and Events Division for more information on the new 1888 Lounge upper level at Red Shores.
Now the official results from the third race. Impeccable Shadow the winner. Monterio was second. T.H. Boomtown third. J.K. Last Chance fourth. All About the Cash fifth. Blood Money was seventh. Freeman's Legacy finished sixth. The Fractions 27-2. 55-1. 124. The mile 153. In review 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 6. Impeccable Shadow 710. Exactor 45-20. Triactor 233.90. Superfecta 37.96.
Old Home Week 2025 and Gold Cup and Saucer Trial Day continues in Charlottetown today. You're with Lee Drake along with Peter McPhee, Ken Morkington at the broadcast desk, and Vance Cameron hosting some guests in the best seat in the house, calling all the action here this afternoon as well. As we continue on, race number 4 is coming up next. We only have one equipment change, and that's on the 7, JJ Nicky, and we'll be adding bell boots to that equipment card here today. We talk about the HBI rewards. We get all the points that you can on Woodbine Racing. That has been added to it. So that is on this season. And then in just a few minutes after the post parade, you're going to see a brand new video that we've worked on with Blue Slate. Peter McPhee and I worked on it with Sean Bensono and Ken as well. And it's a brand new video that's coming out and show you how to make your picks. So speaking of picks and how to sign up for HBI, here we go with the Atlantic Post Calls Paddock Cam. And Ken Morgan, a bit of a theme there, going 2, 6, and 1.
Well, I don't know if I've ever asked to do this, but I might have to call an audible here because look, mine's 4 to 5 right here with a 1 for 24 overall record. I was trying to beat the 6, so maybe the 6 is a better option here.
Yeah, you 261, post time picks 216, classifier 162, all same numbers, just a little bit of a different order. Post parade next.
Second division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes B division. On the fourth parade, all over town one is owned by Donald Bishop, Bruce McDonald, and Chris Striggy. Adam Murner, trainer-driver. Red Dirt Rocket 2 owned by Josh McDonald of Little Pond and Glenn Dunn of Somerville. Trained by Mike McGuigan, driven by James McDonald. Mind, Body, and Soul 3 is owned by Windermere Farms, Beryl McNeil, Sterling Buchanan, and Jack Quinn, trained by Earl Watts. Mark Campbell drives. 4 Cinnamon Swirls, owned by Stacey Darragh Stratford, Miriam McLeod St. Charles, Stacey the trainer, Corey McPherson the driver, and happy birthday to Lillian, who named Cinnamon Swirls. 5 is Blue Jean Baby, owned by Maura Kerr and William Babineau, trained by Bernard McCollum, Jody Jameson. Jaffatika 6, owned by Jackie Heffernan, Somerville, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. Miles Sr. drives. Seven is J.J. Nicky, owned by Jamie McKinley, Jeff Lilly, and Blair McLaughlin, trained by Jeff Lilly and driven by Jacob Sweet. 4 minutes to post time. The top selections are coming up next. But first, a message from HBI and the new HBI Bet app.
Feel the thrill of the track, anytime, anywhere. Download the new HPI Bet app, and you're just minutes away from live racing action, including local tracks and across the globe. Simply download the new HPI Bet app from the App Store to gain access to AI-assisted smart picks, in-depth racing info, rewards, and more. Just follow these simple steps. 1. Download the app. 2. Fill out your info. 3. Start betting with the app. Enjoy fast, secure betting at your fingertips wherever you are. Get the new app from the App Store and bring the track with you.
So there it is, the brand new app and the promotional video. That's going to be, well, it's in market now. And so all you have to do is those 3 easy steps there. You can download it from the App Store for HBI and get playing and take the track wherever you may be. A lot of folks here at the track this afternoon, Ken and Peter, and just a beauty of a day out there. Race number 4 is on track now, and go to you with the top contenders.
Thanks very much, Lee. Yeah, we're back on track here with Red Dirt Rocket for Josh McDonald and Glenn Dunn. They co-own. Mike McGuigan trains. James McDonald on PEI to drive. And Ken, you went to the 2 here.
Yeah, James McDonald gets all the tote action here, 4 to 5. This one came to life in her last 2. Just missed to Jaffatika. 2 starts back, like the sudden speed at Summerside, the inside draw, and James McDonald.
All right, we got some birthday shout-outs here and some more shout-outs along the way. Happy birthday to Diane Bordage, also known as Aunt Dee Dee, from Elmer and Noreen Dowling and family. And we got a big shout-out there. And also, Ken, to the folks at the Horseshoe Pub in New Brunswick from Danny Goody. They have a big crew watching over at the Horseshoe Pub, so we want to say hi to them as well.
Okay, Horseshoe Pub. Sounds like a lucky bunch there, cashing tickets.
Yeah, I hope they're doing well here. I hope they were following you last time with the 1 here. As we go to the 1 here in, the 6 is off track, so we'll go to the 1 here, Ken, all over town. Donald Bishop, Bruce McDonald, and Chris Stricky, they all share ownership. Adam Murner trains, and Adam will do the driving from the rail.
Yeah, owns just 1 Charlottetown win in 15 career starts. Has hit the board in 3 of her last 4, so relatively consistent. Like to see a little more zip at the end of her miles. Can play a comfortable stocking role here from the rail. It's 6 to 1.
Yeah, there's a look at the 6, who was off track there for a minor adjustment. And back on the track right now. Is it getting ready to go to the gate? Heat wave continues on PEI, especially taxing on our teammates who work outdoors, especially any of you that work outdoors. Hope you take those precautions. The ground setup did a great job. Our track maintenance team, a shout out to the operational manager, Mike Arsenault, assistant manager of maintenance Mark Martin, and their teams, Jamie, Gary, Donnie, John, Scott, Patrick, all doing a great job. All right, the countdown clock is in for race number 4, live from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. And behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate, back upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Second division of the Atlantic Sires, all over town. Red Dirt Rocket, Mind, Body, and Soul, Cinnamon Swirls, Blue Jean Baby, Japatika, JJ Nicky. Top of the stretch. Oh, got my new best friend. He's Tanner Mason from Quiz Pam Sis, New Brunswick. He's a big-time horse racing fan. Big fan of Kenny Murphy's, too. Here's the 4th on the gate. Post time, JJ Nicky. Way back after a break, and there they go, up and pacing. Red Dirt Rocket, the first call, on the rail all over town, and to their outside, Mind, Body, and Soul third. Then 4th up the rail is Cinnamon Swirls, on the outside 5th. Blue Jean Baby, Japatika 6 in the backfield. JJ Nicky, the quarter pole bound. Red Dirt Rocket now on the outside, coming quickly to take over. Mind, Body, and Soul with Campbell. Second is Red Dirt Rocket, now racing from 3rd. That's all over town. Cinnamon Swirls 4th. Then in 5th is Blue Jean Baby, Japatika 6. JJ Nicky 7, 28 and 3. The opening quarter mile by the 3/8 with a 2-length lead. Mind, Body, and Soul is the fraction setter. Red Dirt Rocket races 2nd, then in 3rd. That's all over town. Cinnamon Swirls 4th. Racing 5th is Blue Jean Baby. 6th is Japatika. Trailing 7th. That's JJ Nicky halfway home, led by Mind, Body, and Soul in 57 seconds flat. 28 and 2 in the second quarter. Around the paddock turn, they'll chase Mind, Body, and Soul by the 5/8 pole. Red Dirt Rocket is second, picking up third on the outside. That's Blue Jean Baby. Up the rail all over town 4th. 5th is Cinnamon Swirls. Japatika goes 6th. JJ Nicky is 7th. The 3/4 in the books. Mind, Body, and Soul still there, and it's getting late. 3/4 in 1. 27 flat with an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Mind, Body, and Soul by 2. Blue Jean Baby on the outside 2nd. Red Dirt Rocket 3rd. Down the stretch they come. Mind, Body, and Soul opening up the lead late. Mind, Body, and Soul with Mark Campbell in the Atlantic Sires. Blue Jean Baby was 2nd. Red Dirt Rocket held 3rd. 1:55.1.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 4 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old fillies in the B division here today, and Mind, Body, and Soul got front for Campbell, and they went right down the highway.
A lightly raised daughter of Malicious. We did see some signs of life there with a recent win by a nose and then a second there at Truro, but the last 2 lines were, well, basically had no chance in those races, was aggressively handled and pounded down to 5-2 today with Mark Campbell in the bike again. 28-3, 57, 127. And drawing clear or running up the score a little bit here with a 28-1 final quarter. 155-1, by far a new lifetime mark for Mind, Body, and Soul. Followed by Blue Jean Baby and Red Dirt Rocket finishing 3rd. So it'll be Mind, Body, and Soul with a big turnaround with Mark Campbell up next in the Crown Rust-Proofing Winner's Circle.
Mind, Body, and Soul arriving at the fourth race Crown Rust Protection Winners Circle. Bay Pacing Filly, 3 by Malicious out of the Camlock Dam Mystic Eyes. Owned by Windermere Farms, Beryl McNeil, Sterling Buchanan, and Jack Quinn. Bred by Greg McKenzie of Nova Scotia, trained by Earl Watson, Mark Campbell. In the driver's seat to give the filly her 5th lifetime victory and a new pacing record of 155 and a 1. Mind, Body, and Soul capturing a division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes with the Winner's Circle presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome the opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and the U.S. Symes Horse Transport is a commercially covered horse carrier. They also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email st.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Now the official results in the 4th race. All Over Town 4th, Red Dirt Rocket 3rd. Mind, Body, and Soul the race winner. Cinnamon Swirls finished 5th. Blue Jean Baby was 2nd. Jampatica finished 6th. J.J. Nicky 7th. Fractions of 28 and 3, 57. 127 and the mile 155 and 1. In review 431, 52, 67. Mind, Body, and Soul 760. The exactor 6660. Triactor 126.90. And the superfecta 50.11.
Welcome back to Race Day Live here in Charlottetown, and we're going to give you an opportunity to see some of the folks that are coming out here today. We have an action-packed card. We're going into race number 5. It's the Alan Kitten Livingston Ian Cat Smith Memorial, and there's a shot of some of the folks that are down around the fence. Guys, you know, usually you get, and you see this early now, but usually you get those lawn chairs out and get their favorite spots on the tarmac.
Amazing. The crowd already filling in, Lee. We knew the post time was 4 p.m. today. The trials will be coming up on the 13th and the 16th, but people arrived too early today. They want to get a good spot, of course, down along the tarmac here, and they're upstairs here in the top of the park, the grandstand side as well, O'Brien. So the place is filling up quickly.
Yeah, maybe the guys can go all the way down to the winner's circle there and just let you know how many people are here. There's a lot of people here, and we really appreciate that. And you may be visiting from all over, and that's a warm Prince of Rhode Island welcome to you. There's our security team. Very important that you get escorted across the track, back and forth to those corporate parties, okay? All right, we'll make our way into the Atlantic Postcalls paddock cam and flash some of the picks here coming up for race number 5. As I mentioned, the Allen Kitten Livingston Ian Cat Smith Memorial, the kitten and the cat. Boy, they've spent a long time around here and their families, and it's always special to have the memorial coming up here. And Ken Morkington, you're leading on the 2, Almost Their Boss.
Almost Their Boss. Mark Campbell's choice in here over the 7, Mr. Kelly, and the 3, Silver Spirit.
Yep, post time picks with 5, Rock'em Sock'em Scott, Mr. Kelly, and Silver Spirit. And classifier 7, 5, and 2, the Vance Cam. On the way next to Redshores.
I want to say hi to Terry Gallant. Speaking of folks that have been around Island tracks and won the Governor's Plate a couple times, guys, he's tuning in today to the broadcast out of Ontario. So Terry, nice to have you tuned in today.
And hi, Terry.
Sorry, but
Go
we
ahead,
have Peter. We have a watch party, a lot of watch parties, right? Justin Turnbull,
Yes,
and his
we know him
family.
well, yeah.
Yeah, he's got a watch party going, so hopefully they're hammering away.
Yeah, all the best to them.
I know there's a couple of pool parties today too.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
You're not going out there, are you, later today?
No.
Okay.
Not
You're
tonight.
staying with us.
Not
Okay.
tonight.
Okay.
Fifth race on post parade is the Allen Kitten Livingston Ian Cat Smith Memorial. Miss Maddie P1, owned by Lance Jones, Donnie McFadden, Sean McAdam, Todd Walls. Trained by Todd Walls, James McDonald drives. Almost Their Boss, number 2, owned by David and John Sweeteville, trained by Ralph Sweet, Mark Campbell driving. Silver Spirit 3, owned by Thomas Woolridge Jr. of Mount Stewart, trained by Tammy Collings, today Jody Jameson. Shake Me Up Handler number 4, owned by Colin Shepard of Brackley, Morgan Shepard the trainer, Kenny Murphy catch drives. Rock'em Sock'em Scott 5 is owned by Gerard Kennedy of Marion Bridge, Nova Scotia, trained by Ron Matheson, Jill Barrio. Here comes Emmett 6, owned and trained by Melvin Gamester of Hunter River, David Dowling drives. 7, Mr. Kelly, owned by Marcia Knox, Corey Livingston, Kevin Teasdale, and Dustin McGinnis. Adam Murner, trainer driver. Western Delight number 8, owned by Colin Murphy of Albany and Luke Burke of Donaldson. Luke does the training, driven by Ryan Darage. 3 minutes, 2 post time. And gentlemen, we're coming up with our selections in the first Super High 5 of this Super Saturday at Charlottetown. And we thank Results Marketing and Advertising and their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. In the 5th, I went to the 7, Mr. Kelly. Tough post position in here, guys, but I think Murner can get him around there twice into the winner's circle. I like the 5, Rock'em Sock'em Scott. He's coming into the race on a 2-race win streak. I like the 3, Silver Spirit on the Jameson catch drive. I'll use 1, Miss Maddie P with James McDonald off of the rail and close it out with 2, Almost Their Boss. 7, 5, 3, 2, 1, my selections from the booth. Gentlemen, your choices.
Well, Vance, I'm going to throw the like they do when we have a post position draw. I'm just going to throw the balls in and mix them up, and let's come up with the two here. Almost Their Boss right now at 6-1. 1 for 14 season on view, but his form is trending right. Beaten favorite, just missed a Silver Spirit last Sunday. Draws inside again, takes another serious shot. We get Mark Campbell his choice. The 7, Mr. Kelly. 2-1. He's taking some action here. He burned the Charlottetown Chalk players when he dropped to this level. He took charge, settles for second. He gets another chance at this 13-01 level, but his post is tougher. And the 3, Silver Spirit, right now 3-1. He's been very eager to please in his last 4 at Summerside. He just went all the way, holding off the pocket sitter and the favorite, Almost Their Boss, and draws better. I think Almost Their Boss can turn the tables here. So it's 2-7-3. I'll add the 5 and 6.
Yeah, I'm at the. I'm with the 5. Rock'em Sock'em Scott here. He can really scoot off the wing, so I'm hoping that he's uphanded the action here today. I do like 7 for second, 3 for third, then with the 2 and the 1. So 5, 7, 3, 2, 1 for me. Good luck with your super high 5 tickets. Okay, quick look at the odds before we go here in race number 5. Need you in on the action. Miss Maddie P. James McDonald on the rail, 5-1. Almost Their Boss for Campbell at 5-1 as well. Silver Spirit and Jameson, they're 5-2. Shake Me Up Hanover, Kenny Murphy today from post 4, 18-1. Rock'em Sock'em Scott Barrio, 9-5. Here comes Emmett Dowling at 24-1. Mr. Kelly and Murner today at 2-1. And Western Delight and Ryan DeRoche on the outside, 64-1. That's how they'll line up here in race number 5. Getting close. Okay, getting set for race number 5 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. And Vance, we're going to remember a couple of guys who love the track. Up to you for the call.
Absolutely. Knew the pair of them, feet, and knew the pair of them well back in the day. The kitten and the cat, wow. It's the 5th, gotta be Old Home Week feet. Lining up, Miss Maddie P, Almost There, Boss. Silver Spirit, Shake Me Up Hanover. Rock'em Sock'em Scott, here comes Emmett. Mr. Kelly, Western Delight, here they come. Up and pacing, leaving out Rock'em Sock'em Scott to the front. Second is Almost There, Boss. Then it's Silver Spirit third. Miss Matty P fourth. Fifth along the inside is Here Comes Emmett. Racing from sixth, Mr. Kelly. Shake Me Up Hanover got away seventh. And the trailer, Western Delight. They're quarter pole bound. And a fired up Rock'em Sock'em Scott and Barrio on the engine. Second is Almost There, Boss. Racing from third, Silver Spirit. Miss Matty P at the rail fourth. Then in fifth, that is Here Comes Emmett. Opening quarters incredible. 27 seconds flat. Off the turn they come. Rock'em Sock'em Scott the leader. Second along the rail, Almost There, Boss. There goes Silver Spirit. To the outside third, Miss Matty P fourth. Here comes Mr. Kelly. Moving up fifth. On the outside, Shake Me Up Hanover gets sixth. Here comes Emmett seventh. On the outside eighth is a Western Delight. 56 seconds flat. The halfway home time around the paddock turn. Rock'em Sock'em Scott at the 5/8, the leader. Silver Spirit the challenger. Almost There, Boss, in at the rail third. Mr. Kelly is right with them now. Second over on the outside fourth. Shake Me Up Hanover picks up fifth. Western Delight is sixth. Now seventh. That's Here Comes Emmett. Trailing the field, Miss Matty P 1:25 was 3/4 of a mile with an 8 left to go. Rock'em Sock'em Scott is open by 3. Almost There, Boss second. Third on the outside, Mr. Kelly. Deep in the stretch, here's the Maritime Magic Man, Gilles Barrio. Rock'em Sock'em Scott. 3 in a row. Almost There, Boss was second. We'll need a show photo. Check this one out. 1:53 flat.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 5 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Alan Kitten Livingston, Ian Cat Smith Memorial, and the replay brought to you by Universal Media. Rock'em Sock'em Scott. Kenny, I talked about it in the pre-race. He loves to gun off the wings, and that's what he did today.
Well, the key was recently he got to drop down to 7:01 to revive his form and go all the way. It sparked his confidence. 1:55 and 3, 2 back. Came right back, 56 and 3. So it's 3 in a row and 3 straight class hikes. So he's on the move back up. The son of Rockin' Amadeus, Rock'em Sock'em Scott, takes no prisoners. 27, 56, 125, 153 flat, and that equals his lifetime mark. Gilles Barrio, Ron Matheson on fire, 365. It'll go up. Rock'em Sock'em Scott wins again and heads to the Crown Rust Proofing winner's circle. Peter McPhee on top.
Rock'em Sock'em Scott arriving at the 5th race winner's circle by pacing gelding 8 by Rockin' Amadeus off the J. Lobel Dam, Remy's Rocket, owned by Gerard Kennedy of Marion Bridge, Nova Scotia, bred by Stephanie Smitherhog of Ohio, trained by Ron Matheson. Gilles Barrio guide him to victory. Right to his record, which he got on a fast 5/8 mile track at Scioto Downs. He equals it on a faster half-mile track today in Charlottetown. What a trip on him. 1:53. Rock'em Sock'em Scott in the Alan Kitten Livingston and the Ian Cat Smith Memorial. And we have the trackside cooler presentation.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now the official results in race 5, Miss Mattie P was 8, Almost Their Boss 2nd, Silver Spirit 3rd, Shake Me Up Hanover 6th, Rock'em Sock'em Scott the race winner. Here Comes Emmett 7th, Mr. Kelly was 4th, Western Delight finished 5th, the fractions were 27, 56, 125, Mile in 153. In review, 823, 617, 45. Rock'em Sock'em Scott, 570 to win. The exactor, 3070. The triactor, 6060. Super high 5 at 179.04.
Okay, 7 to go here before race number 6, and we'd like to remind folks about the 2025 Premier's Breakfast. The province of Prince Edward Island would like to show appreciation for those individuals who work tirelessly throughout the year in support of the island's vibrant harness racing industry. In recognition of your efforts, you're invited to join Premier Rob Lance at an appreciation breakfast on Thursday, August 14th from 9 to 11 a.m. at O'Brien's Social Bar and Kitchen, first floor of Red Shores, Charlottetown. Okay, we'll slide in the picks here for race number 6. And again, thank you to Atlantic Post Calls, sponsor of the Atlantic Post Calls Paddock Cam this year. Kenny, you're heading towards the 4.
I'm going to have to meet the new premier.
Yeah, you will.
Because I was buddies with the other guy.
Mr. Dennis King.
Yeah, Dennis King. Yeah.
Lance, so
kept inviting me back.
He
so.
did.
The last Artie here, the 4. We're on that one at 1 to 9 on the 3. Never Schway Never. Looking to rebound. First time Lasix. Well, that's going to be a big rebound effort here. 4-3-2.
4-3-2 for Ken. Post time picks at 3, 4, and 2. And the classifier underneath 4, 2, and 3. 6 away from the 6th at Red Shores.
Third division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes for the 6th race parade, Pandemonic number 1. Owned by Miles Heffernan Jr. of Somerville. Jr. does the training with Miles Sr. driving. Mima's Amapo number 2. Owned by Haley Curry of Rocky Point. Claire McDonald trains and drives. Never Sway Never number 3. Owned by Nickaway Farm, St. David's, Newfoundland. Trained and driven by Paul Angel. For the last Artie, owned by Windermere Farms of Spring Bell, trained by Earl Watts, Mark Campbell. Handle on You, number 5, owned by Atlantic Harness Racing of Warren Grove, trained by Nick Oakes, Ryan DeRoche. Sourpuss Sarah, number 6, owned by Ryan and Roy Deuce out of South Rustico. Ryan, the trainer, driven by Kenny Murphy. 5 minutes to post time. Let's return to the guys at the HPI broadcast desk with a look at the Francis McIsaac, the Earl Smith, and Chuckers Old Home Week Award.
Thanks very much, Vince. And yeah, we'll be tracking all week long as we do every Old Home Week. The Francis McIsaac Memorial Award will be for the top points driver of Old Home Week, so we'll keep track of that and let folks know as we go along throughout the week. And the next one is the Earl Smith, and it is the Earl Smith Memorial Award, and that is for the top percentage trainer of Old Home Week. And again, we will calculate the points throughout the week and let people know who's leading all the way to Gold Cup and Saucer Night. And finally, it is the Chuckers Trophies and Awards top percentage driver for Old Home Week. And again, we thank Chuckers. They have been doing this award for a long time. They're back again for 2025, and we will track the top percentage driver for Old Home Week. So looking forward to tracking all the awards this week, and we'll keep you up to date on race day. So we'll head back to the track here for race number 6, Atlantic Sire Stakes, 3-year-old fillies in the B division, purse of $6,000 today, and this is the last 30 for Windermere Farms, Springvale PEI, Earl Watts trains, and Mark Campbell gets the call here. Kenny, you're putting this horse on top.
We'll see if Windermere Farms and Earl Watts can score another one here today. A sub 2-minute performer at Charlottetown chased the standout Jeff Atika with inspiring energy in her last 2. Lands in a real soft B division here with Mark Campbell. And 5-2 is good value on this one.
Okay.
Here's an update on today's 50-50 draw. Right now, $5,000 going to be awarded to the winner. Still time to get in, but time is starting to run out, folks. Make sure you get a 50-50. What a way to celebrate Trial Day in Charlottetown. Right now, the 50-50 draw stands at $5,000 to the winner.
Okay, race number 6, back on track here with Never Shway Never for Nickway Farms and Paul Langell trains, and he's doing the driving here, and he took a lot of money early, did this horse.
Yeah, Peng Shui, first time Lasix. Certainly has a motor. I see a couple of qualifiers, 58-1, 58-4. Needs a big turnaround here off a couple of no-factor miles from tougher post. Draws better, and it's her Charlottetown qualifiers that leave a strong indication here, and of course, first time Lasix. 1-9.
Here's Mima's Mappo here, the 2 for Claire McDonald, who does the training and the driving, owned by Haley Curry here, and Claire gets post 2 to round out your try here.
Has twice tried to tackle the A division fillies this summer to no avail. This is an ideal spot for her to rejuvenate her form for Claire McDonald. A filly by Roll With It Harry, Mima's Mappo, right now 9-1.
Okay, getting set for race number 6 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon as the horses swinging behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs to Vance Cameron for the call.
Third division of the Sire Stakes, Pandemonic. Mimosa Mapo, Never Sway Never. The last 30. Handle on You, Sourpuss Sarah. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing, Never Sway Never leaves out. Pandemonic along the rail, third to the turn. Mimosa Mapo get away fourth. The last start, he's done in fifth. Sourpuss Sarah, the trailer. Handle on You. They arrive at the 8th. Pandemonic along the rail from the outside. Never Sway Never is going to challenge and take over the lead as they roll over to the opening quarter mile. That's Never Sway Never and Paul Langell by 2. Pandemonic now second. Mimosa Mapo third. Fourth, the last 30. Racing from 5th. That's Sourpuss Sarah, and pulled up on the backstretch. Handle on You, 27 and 3. Opening quarter mile, the B fillies put an A-quarter on the board. Never Sway Never, loose on the lead. Second, Pandemonic racing from third. Mimosa Mapo, fourth is the last 30, and Sourpuss Sarah, she's trailing the field at the midway point. Never Sway Never went 55. 28 seconds flat in the second quarter. Never Sway Never and Langell will try to bottom them out here in the Sire Stakes. They're coming 3 wide after her now. The farthest one out, the last 30 is second. Mimosa Mapo now third. Picking up fourth is Sourpuss Sarah. Now the trailer, Pandemonic. They go by 3/4. Never Sway Never under siege now by the last 30. 1:27 flat the 3/4 as they arrive at the 7/8. The last 30 and Campbell take over and open up late. Never Sway Never a fading second. Mimosa Mapo third. Sourpuss Sarah fourth. On the wire, here's Campbell and Watts to double up in the Atlantic Sires. Mimosa Mapo rallied second. Sourpuss Sarah third. 1:57.2.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 6 from Red Shores in Charlottetown Atlantic Sire Stakes. 3-year-old fillies in the B division. The replay brought to you by Universal Media, and the 3 goes early. Never Sway Never, but reeled in up the backside.
Never Sway Never hammered down to 2 to 5. Tough to take. 27-3, 55-3. Didn't look right. Raced greenly around that first turn too. 127. So the last dart, he takes advantage, able to catapult off the fast pace here. This is a daughter of Articulator, back-to-back Mark Campbell and Earl Watts this evening, if you will. Third career victory in 12 starts this season, by far a new mark. Just had to cruise home here in 30-2, all alone, 157-2 for the last darty over Mimosa Mapo and Sourpuss Sarah. And so the last darty will be the first to be in the Crown Rust-Proofing Winner's Circle.
The last outie into the sixth race winner's circle, by pacing filly Sheets 3 by Articulator from the Ark Colony Dam, heart of Windermere. A homebred of Windermere Farm to Springvale. Trained by Earl Watts, who has the Sire Stakes training double. Driven to victory by Mark Campbell, who has the Atlantic Sire Stakes driving double. The filly pacing to a new record of 157 and 2. The last outie in the Atlantic Sire Stakes with the winner's circle cooler presentation. Here's the official results in race 6. Pandemonic finished 5th. Mimosa Mapo was 2nd. Never Sway Never 4th. The last outie, the race winner. Handle on You did not finish. Sourpuss Sarah was 3rd. They went 27-3. 55-3. 127 and the mile in 157-2. In review, 5-2-4. 1 did not finish. 3. The last outie paid $4.50. The exactor 19.20, triactor 84.20, and the superfecta 13.57.
Okay, welcome back to the HBI broadcast desk here in Charlottetown this afternoon. Peter McPhee along with Ken Workington. Lee Drake is here as well. Vance Cameron in the booth calling all the action today as we work on race number 7. We'll get to Ken's picks here in just a moment. He's having a good day so far. But first of all, I want to tell you about the Island Oceans Trot Series. Red Shore is pleased to present the 2025 Island Oceans Trot Series. The first 3 legs of the series, they'll go for a purse of $6,500. Followed by the final on Sunday, October 12th, for a purse of $15,000. Thank you to title sponsor Berkey by the Bay Stables for their continued support of harness racing on Prince Edward Island. And we'll roll in the picks here for race number 7. And Ken, you're going to take a shot with the 5 Fight Song.
Yeah, it's a rematch, of course. The 2 titans of trot here on the island, Fight Song and Buckhead Ridge. Let's go with the better price at 5-2.
Yep, Fight Song for Kenny, along with the 4 and the 3. Post time picks goes for 5 and 1, and classifier goes to the 4 as well with the 5 and the 3. The Trotters are coming up next in the Old Home Week Invitational Trot in 7 minutes.
Invitational trotters for the 7th race. They're on parade. Number 1, Magian Tango, owned by Mary Lee Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia. Jim Ripley trains and drives. 2, Rocket Blast, Corey McPherson training and driving for owner Carl Bagnall, Stratford. Helpful Princess, number 3, is owned by Robin Burke of Brackley, trained by Luke Burke. Adam Murner driving. 4 is Buckhead Ridge, owned by Brady Doyle of Stratford, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell up. 5 is the track record holder here in Charlottetown, Fight Song, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge, trained by Ashley Gamester. Jason Hughes up. 5 minutes to post time. Back down to Ken and Peter at the HBI broadcast desk with the race day recap, presented by Metro Home Building Center.
Thank you very much, Vince. And yes, we kick it off at Red Shores with race number 1, the Bill and Ruth Gurney Memorial here this afternoon. And Freight Air was put on the point by Jody Jamieson. Home to the Maritimes to drive today, 27-4, 56-4, 126-4, and Freight Air is going to go right down the Red Shores Highway to kick it off in race number 1. He's a winner, 155-3 all the way. Freight Air wins. Brookdale Jim is second, Lafayette Hanover third, 516, 49-40.
Race 2 today was a B division, make that A division of Atlantic Sire Stakes. 3-year-old Philly Pacers, and it was Chalk City here. One bad girl, Bridget, back on the engine again, and she makes it 6 in a row. 28, 56-2, 125-3, 154-2. A new mark for the daughter of Stonebridge Terror, Jason Hughes and William Lanigan.
Race number 3 today was the tops to floors pace. An impeccable shadow, looked great from the well. Langell didn't wait long. 27-2 was snappy. 55-1. He was rocking and rolling, still leading through 124 on the backside and down the stretch. They come Ontario coming late, but he's not going to be able to reel in the one. Impeccable shadow and Langell 153 flat. What a trip here today in race number 3. They win it. Mantario grinds in for second. TH Boomtown was third. 1-2-3 in the third.
Race 4, Atlantic Sire Stakes, 3-year-old Philly Pacers, B division. A big turnaround for 3, Mind, Body, and Soul. A brush and crush, 28-3, 57, 127. New mark, 155-1. Mark Campbell for Earl Watts and Windermere Farms. Mind, Body, and Soul over Blue Jean Baby and Red Dirt Rocket.
Race number 5, it was the Allen Kitten Livingston Ian Cat Smith Memorial. And it was Rock'em Sock'em Scott right from the hop. Blasted off the wings and we're right down the road. 27, 56, 125, 153 flat. Wow, did he look good on the front end today. He controlled it all the way and he was a winner. Almost there, boss. Second, Silver Spirit third. 5-2-3, 60-60.
Race 6, Atlantic Sire Stakes, 3-year-old fillies on the pace. B division, Schway never added Lasix and went too fast. 27-3, 55-3, 127. The last Darty right by and drawing clear and running up the score. A daughter of Articulator, Mark Campbell, Earl Watts, Windermere Farms win another one today, 157-2. 6-5 favorite, scores her third career victory, a new mark. Again, 157-2 in the 6th.
Yeah, and that was the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. Okay, quick look at the odds before we go here. Old Home Week Invitational Trot. Nice purse, 7,500 this afternoon. And there's Majayan Tango and Jim Ripley. They're going to be on the rail here today. 2 will be Rocket Blast for Corey McPherson. 3 Helpful Princess and Myrna. They'll be in the middle. Buckhead Ridge looking to win again. He's looking to make it 3 in a row. Mark Campbell does have 2 wins, so he's looking for his 3rd in the day. And Fight Song, the track record holder here in Charlottetown. It happened back on July the 10th here, 55-3. Looking to win again from post 5 at 8-5. Okay, getting set for race number 7 this afternoon as the Trotters swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center. Starting gate, Vance Cameron, up to you for the call.
Invitational Trotters railed out. Majayan Tango, Rocket Blast, Helpful Princess, Buckhead Ridge, Fight Song. Top of the stretch. Invitational Trotters ready for a start. Up and trotting, leaving out. Rocket Blast, the first call. Helpful Princess between horses. Buckhead Ridge to their outside. The third one around the turn to get away. 4th, Majayan Tango. Then the track record holder, Fight Song. He'll trail in the early going. Up the backstretch, the leader, Rocket Blast and McPherson. It's going to be short-lived. Here's Campbell and Buckhead Ridge to take over the lead on the outside. On by the quarter, Rocket Blast taking them on a little. 3rd is Helpful Princess. Fight Song is underway to pick up 4th. Now the trailer, Majayan Tango, opening quarter on the trot was 28. And 2. Down the stretch they come. The midway point comes next. Buckhead Ridge the leader. Rocket Blast 2nd. Fight Song on the move on the outside. Looking to pick up 3rd. Helpful Princess at the rail 4th. Trailing the field 5th. Majayan Tango. The opening half mile. 57-1. They're going track record speed in here at the 5/8 pole. Buckhead Ridge, the leader on Rocket Blast. Fight Song on the outside 3rd. Helpful Princess 4th. Dropping back 5th. Majayan Tango. 3/4 up and coming. Buckhead Ridge will get the field there. Rocket Blast at long odd 2nd. Fight Song hangs on the outside 3rd. 3/4 of a mile. 1:26 and 4. 1/8 of a mile left to trot, and Buckhead Ridge will bring them home. Rocket Blast 2nd. Fight Song on the outside. Helpful Princess at the rail. He's up against the clock. Here is Buckhead Ridge to triple up Mark Campbell. Rocket Blast held 2nd. Looked like it was Fight Song for 3rd. There it is. New, and I mean a new track record. 1:55-2. Buckhead Ridge and Mark Campbell.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 7 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Old Home Week Invitational Trot. We talked about the track record in the pre-race. It was Fight Song back on July the 10th, 55-3. Well, they go a tick better here this afternoon, and Buckhead Ridge and Rocket Blast, they battled early.
Yeah, stung early to that opening quarter, 28-3. Rocket Blast was pretty good for most of this mile here, 19-1 off a second-place finish. But Buckhead Ridge clears, rates of 57.5, 126-4, and starts to assert himself here. Third straight win. He's 10 for 14 on the season. He is the star trotter of the Maritimes right now. 28-3 to polish it off. The 5-year-old son of Nuncio for Team Campbell. Mark Campbell with his third today. 155-2. New track record here in Charlottetown over Rocket Blast and Fight Song in 155-2. Crown Rust Proofing Winner Circle celebration coming up as we crown a new track record holder, Buckhead Ridge.
Well, here comes Team Campbell and the new track record holder at Charlottetown for age trotting horses. He goes by the name of Buckhead Ridge. Trotting big, gelding 5 by Nuncio off the Tab Hall Dam. 2 Nella. Owned by Brady Doyle of Stratford. Bred by Russell Williams of Hanover, Pennsylvania. Trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell will guide him to victory and the new CDP track record of 155-2. For Mark, that's his third winner today with a triple. The Old Home Week Invitational Trot and the new track record holder, Buckhead Ridge, for Mark and Landon Campbell, 155-2. Now the official results in the 7th, Magian Tango 5th, Rocket Blast was 2nd, Helpful Princess 4th, Buckhead Ridge the winner, Fight Song finished 3rd, 28-2, 57-1, 126-4, and the mile 155-2. New track record, Charlottetown age trotting horses. In review, 52413. Buckhead Ridge paid $240. The Exactor $54.20. Triactor $99.80. Superfecta $20.02.
Okay, welcome back to the top of the park at the HPI broadcast desk. Peter McPhee along with Ken Working today. Lee Drake is also here. Vance Cameron, he's in the booth calling all the action. We'll get to Ken's picks here in race number 8 in just a moment. First of all, we want to tell you about Smash the Track Record for $10,000. The $10,000 Smash the Track Record promotion back for 2025. From Warren Ellison family, Summerside Chrysler Dodge. If the winning horse in the 66th edition of the Atlantic Lottery Gold Cup and Saucer smashes the track record of 150-1, the ownership of the horse will receive a check for $5,000 from Warren Ellison, the family of Summerside Chrysler Dodge. The remaining horses in the field, they'll receive an additional $715 each. The $10,000 Smash the Track Record promotion in the Atlantic Lottery Gold Cup and Saucer from Warren Ellison family of Summerside Chrysler Dodge. And we slide in the picks here for race number 8, Atlantic Sire Stakes, 3-year-old fillies in the B division. They'll go for $6,000, and Ken, you're heading towards the 6 here.
Yeah, Mia's getting bet off the board here, 1-5. The 2 Windermere on the line. You might want to stick with Mark Campbell, Earl Watson, Windermere Farms here. Windermere on the line right now at 5-2. And the 7 Woodmere Odoya is 9-1 right now.
Yeah, 6-2-7 for Ken. Post time picks at 6-2-1. Classifier 2-7 and 6. We are 6 away from the 8th this afternoon at Red Shores.
Fourth division of the Atlantic Sires on the 8th race parade. Lorne Valley Live number 1, owned by Barry McLeod of Cardigan, trained by Miles Effernan Jr. Miles Sr. drives. Windermere on the line, number 2, owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale, trained by Earl Watts, Mark Campbell. Apple Pie Moonshine, number 3, owned by Colin Murphy of Albany and Luke Burke of Donaldson. Luke does the training, driven by Ryan DeRage. Mandy's Last Dance, number 4, owned and trained by Chris McKay of French River. Corey McPherson drives. Animosity 5, owned and trained by Greg McGinnis of Tyne Valley. Jody Jameson. 6 is Maya, owned by Brittany Watts of Springvale. Adam Murder is the trainer-driver. Woodmere Odoya wears 7, owned by Claire McDonald, Fonzie McCachran, and Robert McFadgen. Claire trains and drives. 4 minutes to post time. The 66th edition of the Gold Cup and Saucer, presented by Atlantic Lottery. Saturday, August 16th, the final for $100,000.
Something happens when you're released from routine. You're free to let go, to dig in, to let yourself get carried away. You find that feeling you've been missing here on our island, maybe even a little above it. Come find your island, Prince Edward Island.
Okay, working on race number 8 today. Atlantic Sire Stakes, 3-year-old fillies in the B division, and we land on the 6 here. This is Mia for Brittany Watts of Springvale. Adam Erner trains, and Adam will do the driving as well. And Ken made a break last time out, but the start part of that, almost a winner.
Yeah, the tote board speaking loud and clear here. It took a mark of 156-3 here, going all the way. That was back on July the 10th. I like the narrow loss in 155-2, 2 starts back. So if she can rebound and get her act together, she could be tough in here. 4-5.
Okay, here's the 2. Windermere on the line here for Windermere Farms of Springvale. Earl Watts trains and Mark Campbell will do the driving. Been a good combo here this afternoon. And they raced well at Inverness, just getting nipped at the finish.
2 starts back at Summerside, scored another B Division win with that perfect trip. And it just missed going all the way at Inverness, as you pointed out. Figures prominently here with another inside draw. And hot connections, hot combo. Mark Campbell, Earl Watts, Windermere Farms, 6-5.
Here is the 7, Woodmere Oduya here for Claire McDonald, Fonzie McCachran, and Robert McFadden of Nova Scotia. Claire does the training, and Claire will do the driving here. A winner at Inverness, and post 7 you're going to put in here to round out your try.
Yeah, stuck outside, 5-1, paid off that chalk. Last out, Sterling rally and nailed Windermere on the line. Gets another shot at that rival in another B Division effort, dropped from the A there. And again, her post is tougher, but if the pace is right, who knows?
Okay, go look at the odds before we go here. Lorne Valley Live for Heffernan on the rail, 13-1 today. Windermere on the line, and Campbell Marcus 3 wins on the day. He's looking for number 4 here. We're only on race number 8, 9-5. Windermere on the line. Apple Pie Moonshine, that's Darash at 22-1 now. Mandy's Last Dance, McPherson 14-1. Animosity Jameson 14-1. Mia from Murner at 3-4, and Woodmere Oduya for Claire McDonald at 5-1. That's how they'll line up here. Good luck with your picks in race number 8. Okay, getting set for race number 8 this afternoon from Red Shores in Charlottetown as the horses get set to line up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. We'll go back upstairs to Vance Cameron for the call.
Oh, Pete got Lillian up here. She's the birthday girl. All of 9. She brought Kirkland along with her. Oh, and Stacy's going to chaperone today. They're in the booth. The best seat in the house here at Charlottetown. 8th race. It's the 4th division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes. And it is post time. Up and pacing a host of levers. Lorne Valley Live alongside Windermere on the line, joining them third to the turn. That is Mandy's Last Choice to get away fourth. Apple Pie Moonshine, then in fifth, Animosity. On the outside, six is Maya, and trailing the field, that's a Woodmere O'Dear. On the backstretch, Miles Sr. sits up on Lorne Valley Live, and their quarter pole leading today. Two-hole ride, Windermere on the line, racing from third. Mandy's Last Dance, fourth one around the turn. Apple Pie Moonshine, opening quarter. Welcome to the fastest half-mile track in the land. They just went 27-4. Down the stretch they come. Lorne Valley Live the leader. Second, Windermere on the line to the outside third. Mandy's Last Dance underway, picking up the second overcover. That's Maya fourth. Racing fifth is Apple Pie Moonshine. Back to six, Animosity. On the outside seventh, Woodmere O'Dear. 57 seconds flat. Opening half mile, 3/8 left to go. Lorne Valley Live the leader. Up and at her on the outside, Mandy's Last Dance. At the rail, Windermere on the line, nowhere to go. Fourth on the outside is Maya. Moving up fifth is Woodmere O'Dear. Then it's Apple Pie Moonshine. Now the trailer, Animosity. 3/4. That went to Lorne Valley Live in 1:27-2. Mandy's Last Dance in the middle. Three wide, Maya comes late. Windermere on the line, crying for a way out here. Down the stretch they come. Maya way wide takes over. Mandy's Last Dance. Windermere on the line, got through late. Maya on the outside with Murner. Second, that's Windermere on the line. Woodmere O'Dear third. 1:57-3.
Okay, an absolute great horse race here in race number 8, Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old fillies in the B division. The replay brought to you by Universal Media here. And Kenny, this didn't go the way I thought it might go here because the one protected the cones, and it was a great race.
Yeah, Lorne Valley Live, 27-4, 57. You're at the half, and if you're backing the 6 Mia at that point, you're saying to yourself, if you're a handicapper and you're betting the race, go faster and faster and faster. Well, 1:27.2's fast enough to 3/4, and here comes Mia, and this is what we call a cheeseburger deluxe second over sweet trip here. Right by on the rail, Windermere on the line gets the second spot after a 2-hole trip. 1:57-3 for Maya or Mia. Adam Murner, the trainer and driver, and we've got the ice cold try. Woodmere O'Dear third here, so it's a 6-2-7. And next up, Maya or Mia, Stonebridge Terror. That's who her sire is, and she'll be in the Crown Rust Proofing Winner Circle next.
Well, there always seems to be a little controversy on the name of this filly. So I'll straighten that one out right now. I've talked with owner Miss Watts on a couple of occasions, and she informed me every time this filly's name is Maya. And she's in the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle here in the Sire Stakes. Big pacing filly 3 by Stonebridge Terror. Off the Arch Place Dam, Mercules. Owned by Brittany Watts of Springvale. Bred by Belinda Gray and David White. trained and driven to victory by Adam Werner. The filly gets her 5th lifetime victory today in the Shire Stakes, 157-3. Maya in the 8th. Now the official results in race 8, Lorne Valley Live was 5th. Windermere on the line 2nd. Apple Pie Moonshine 6th. Mandy's Last Dance 4th. Animosity was 7th. Maya was the race winner. Woodmere Oh Do Ya finished 3rd. They went 27-2. 57, 127-2. Mile time in 157-3. In review, 5-2-6. 4-7-1-3. Maya paid $340 to win. The Exactor $10.80. Triactor $25.30. Superfecta $13.16.
Okay, so welcome back to the HBA broadcast desk here in Charlottetown this afternoon as we work on race number 9. Peter McPhee along with Ken Morkington, ice cold try last time out, so he's rolling along here after the All-Star handicapping win, and we'll get to his picks here in race number 9. But first of all, I need to tell you about RCS Construction. Red Shore is proud to partner with RCS Construction, a trusted general contractor in Atlantic Canada for nearly 3 decades. RCS Construction has been delivering high-quality projects in commercial, retail, hospitality, and industrial sectors. RCS is proud to help shape our communities with authentic and reliable construction solutions as we roll in the picks for the 9th. Okay, and here we go. It's the Mayor's Pace trackside presentation after the 9th here. And Kenny, you're leaning on the 3.
Yep, trying to beat the favorite here. Nothing bugs me. We've got Elroy Shiner at 14-1, being dismissed currently by the bettors here, despite the class relief. 3-2-5.
3-2-5 for Kenny. Post time picks at 2-1 and 4. Classifier 2-5 and 7. Post parade for the 9th. Coming up next.
Ninth race, the Mayor's Pace on parade. Sports Teller 1, owned by Rebecca McLeod, Gabby McNiven, Michael Arsenault, and Joey Farrell. Trained by Adam Murner. James McDonald catch drives. Nothing Bugs Me, number 2, owned by Chris Kelly of Calgary, Alberta, trained by Vaughn Doyle. Gilberto drives. Elroy Shiner 3, owned by Frank Sweet of Knutsford, trained by Jeff Holmes. Brady Sweet aboard. Gator Hanover 4, owned by Hervé Lajoie from St. Antoine, New Brunswick. Adam Murner is the trainer-driver. Shadows Terror, number 5, owned by Greyland Farm at Stratford and Joseph Gamba from Gulf Shore, Nova Scotia. Trained by Lenny Myers, Ryan DeRoche drives. Talk Some Smack, number 6, owned by Kevin McDonald of Port Hood, Nova Scotia. Kevin does the training. Danny Gillis does the driving. Tradition 7, owned by Giselle Bernard of Bethel and Laurie Hennessy of Charlottetown, trained by Gordy Hennessy, Mark Campbell. 3 minutes to post time. Up next is a message from the Chief Public Health Office and the Department of Health and Wellness.
Life is filled with moments worth celebrating. During the festivities, it's important to remember that all alcohol use comes with risks. You have the right to know that drinking less alcohol reduces your health and social risks.
I have a lot to be healthy for.
I have the right to know.
I don't need alcohol to celebrate.
And that's why I choose to drink less.
That's why I choose to drink less.
That's why I choose to drink less.
Join us in helping others be aware of the risks. Choose to drink less, because less is best.
Okay, working on the 9th here at Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon, halfway through the program as we work towards the Gold Cup and Saucer Trials in the 13th and the 16th this afternoon. Mayor's Pace here, and we land on 3. Elroy Shiner for Frank Sweet of Knutsford PEI. Jeff Holmes trains, and Brady Sweet does the driving. Kenny, this guy loves to leave off the wings.
Yeah, and he's dropping in class here. You see a strong or a good solid second to Malignity 2 starts back here, but it's hard to explain at 20-1. Severely pace compromised last week. He gets a chance to rebound with some class relief, inside post, high percentage barn. Jeff Holmes 380, 20-1.
Okay, here's the 2. Nothing Bugs Me for Chris Kelly of Calgary, Alberta. Von Doyle trains, and Gilberto gets the call. This guy's won 2 in a row.
Yeah, a razor-sharp 4-year-old. He clobbered Cheaper in his last 2. He draws inside again. Fresh off the mile of his life, 153 flat. He looks poised here to advance further in these, let's call them deeper waters at 4-5.
Here's the 5, Shadows Terror for Greyland Farm and Joseph Gamba. They share ownership. Lenny Myers trains, and Ryan DeRoche gets the call here. And again, when you look down the lines, this guy, he likes to hit the top 3.
12-1's nice price. Ultra consistent gelding. He settled for the show in his last 2, but he remains a dangerous stalking type threat here. A strong number in the win column as well for Shadows Terror right now at 13-1. So we played 3-2-5.
3-2-5 for you. We also should mention the line to be announced on Talk Some Smack. August 6th at Inverness. Left 1, finished 2nd, charted 55-4 for Donnie Gillis on that day. Okay, quick look at the odds here. Sports Teller on the rail. James McDonald 2-1. Nothing Bugs Me. Barrio looking for 3 in a row here is Nothing Bugs Me. Even money. Elroy Shiner. That's Ken Workington's pick for top spot for Sweet. 7-1. Gator Hanover Murner at 5-1. Then it's Shadows Terror for DeRoche at 10-1. Talk Some Smack for Gillis at 14-1. And Tradition for Campbell. Mark looking for win number 4 on the day. 8-1. That's how they'll line up here. Good luck with their selections in the 9th. Metro Home Building Center starting gate rolling here for race number 9 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
Sports Teller, Nothing Bugs Me, Elroy Shiner, Gator Hanover. Shadows Terror, Talk Some Smack, Tradition. It's the mayor's pace. Race 9, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Elroy Shiner, Nothing Bugs Me, and Sports Teller along the rail to the turn. And Elroy Shiner outsprints them all as they go to the 8th pole. Nothing Bugs Me on the outside second. At the rail, Sports Teller third. Back into 4th, Gator Hanover. Then in 5th, that Shadows Terror. Racing from 6th is Talk Some Smack. Trailing 7th, Tradition. Nothing Bugs Me for Berrio. Their quarter pole leading, and it should be Swift. Giving way with a 2-hole ride. That is Elroy Shiner. It's up in 27 seconds flat. Boom! Just like that, Nothing Bugs Me and Berrio find the lead. Second up the rail, Elroy Shiner. Sports Teller third. Gator Hanover has closed in 4th. Racing from 5th. That's Shadows Terror. They're grabbing lines in the backfield here. Talk Some Smack. He was forced to move, and on the outside, Tradition trails halfway home in 56 and 3. Nothing Bugs Me on the lead, going to 5-8. Second, Elroy Shiner. Gator Hanover underway third. Racing from 4th. That is Sports Teller. On the rails, Shadows Terror 5th. Tradition on the outside, 6. Up the inside, check, that's Tradition. On the outside, Talk Some Smack. They arrive at 3/4. Nothing Bugs Me, the leader there in 1:25 and 3. On the outside, Gator Hanover second. Third up the rail, Elroy Shiner. Sports Teller not far away, 4th. And they're homeward bound. Nothing Bugs Me, the leader. Gator Hanover on the rail. Elroy Shiner, way wide. Sports Teller, Nothing Bugs Me for Berrio. Sports Teller rallied in second. Gator Hanover third. Time for the mile in 1:53.4.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 9 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Mayor's presentation coming up in the winner's circle here. And Kenny, Nothing Bugs Me. Berrio, a little bit of a run from Elroy Shiner early, but Berrio out and around and cutting this.
Yeah, Custard, the Dragon, 4-year-old. Nothing Bugs Me. This one's on fire. 3 in a row. Bumped up again and scores his 5th win on the season. Odds on here, and you can see just the hand drive by Gilles Berrio for Von Doyle, the trainer. Nothing Bugs Me in 1:53 and 4/5, 5th win on the season. Sports Teller gets up for second for Adam Murner. Then it's Gator Hanover third. Elroy Shiner could do nothing with that 2-hole ride. So it's a Peter McVeigh ice cold 2-1-4. Nothing Bugs Me is up next with the Maritime Magic Man. In the Crown Rust Proofing winner's circle.
Nothing Bugs Me in the ninth race. Winner's Circle, pacing Brown Gelding 4 by Custard the Dragon from the Test Flight Dam. You Know Nothing. Owned by Chris Kelly of Calgary, Alberta. Bred by Sirdale Farms of Kelowna, British Columbia. Trainer Vaughn Doyle, a tip of the hat to you, my old friend. You've done a tremendous job with this horse since arriving here in Charlottetown. Gilberto gets his second winner for the double. The mile 153 and 4. Nothing Bugs Me in the Mayor's Pace, and Mayor Philip Brown joining us here on Trial Saturday with the cooler presentation.
Windermere Farms is proud to announce shares are now available in our 2025 yearlings. From our Rising Star Stallion Somewhere Fancy to the Champion Malicious, this is your chance to get in on the action with some of the most exciting bloodlines in the Maritimes. Come on out to Windermere Farms and meet the future champions of the 2026 stake season. To book your viewing and for more details, contact Earl Watts today. Windermere Farms, where Atlantic Canada champion stallions call home.
Now the official results from the ninth race. Sports Teller was second. Nothing Bugs Me, the race winner. Elroy Shiner fourth. Gator Hanover third. Shadow's Terror was sixth. Talk Some Smack finished seventh. Tradition fifth. That went 27. 56 and 3. 125 and 3. The mile in 153 and 4. From the top, your program reads 214-3675. Nothing Bugs Me, $3. Exactor $6.20, Triactor $19.40, and the Superfecta was $8.52.
Okay, working on race number 10 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Welcome back to the HPI broadcast. That's Peter McPhee here with Ken Workington. Lee Drake is here, and Vance Cameron's in the booth. He's calling all the action. We'll get to Kenny's picks here in race number 10. First of all, I need to tell you about the McRae's Atlantic Sire Stakes, and thank you to McRae's Backhoe and Trucking, title sponsor of the 2025 Atlantic Sire Stakes. You can catch all the action of the 2- and 3-year-old colts and fillies, cross maritime tracks, and for race dates, updated point standings, and more, visit AtlanticSireStakes.ca as we roll in the picks for race number 10.
Yeah, Tobin's Dream right now dismissed 12-1. Trying to beat the favorite here, Starship Alaska, going for 4 consecutive wins. A 4-5-2 call here in race 10.
Post time picks at 1-5-2, and the classifier 2-5-1. Horses on the way for post parade next.
The fifth and final division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes for the 10th race parade, Lady Lamurai, won home by Marcia Knox of Stanhope out of Murner Trains and Drives. Elm Grove Talia 2 is owned by Kingsley Walsh, Sam Walsh, Frank Balcom, and Shane Baglow. David Dowling is the trainer driver. Woodmere Betcher 3, owned by the stable Woodmere Betcher of Guelph, Ontario, trained by Jamie Smith, James McDonald. Tobin's Dream 4, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean, Gilles Barrio. Starship Alaska 5, owned by Windermere Farms, Beryl McNeil and Carl Williams, trained by Earl Watts, Mark Campbell. 5 minutes, 2 post time. A special thank you going out to Northumberland Ferries and their continued support of the PEI harness racing industry.
Once upon a time, the ferry was the only way to visit Prince Edward Island. Some say it still is.
Okay, working on the 10th here. Atlantic Sire Stakes, 3-year-old fillies in the A division. Great purse today, $17,100. And we're going to land on the 4, Tobin's Dream here for Reg McPherson of Stratford. Kevin McLean trains, and Gilles Barrio gets the call. Just missed last time out.
I just think there's going to be enough speed in here to shoot at. And I was looking for 4, Tobin's Dream, to snap that skid of 0 for 12 as a sophomore. Has been ramping up form in her last 4. So she's trending right. Just missed a Starship Alaska at Inverness, and just has a chance to surprise these if the speed and the trip work out.
7-1 on Tobin's Dream here from post 4 for Barrio. Here's the 5, Starship Alaska for Windermere Farms and Beryl McNeil, Kyle Williams. They all share ownership. Earl Watts is the trainer, and Mark Campbell is the driver. This combo is doing very well today, and it looks like Starship Alaska has another big chance.
Yeah, Mark Campbell, the hot hands, looking for the Grand Slam. Earl Watts got a couple tonight. Ultra consistent filly, hasn't missed, has caught fire, I should say, for a high percentage barn, reeling off 3 in a row. I see that 154 and 4 career best there at Summerside, 2 starts back, and that was a nifty wire-to-wire effort. Back-to-back A division tallies, tough to go against, 3-2.
Here is the 2, Elm Grove Talia for Kingsley Walsh and Donald Walsh and Frank Balcom. Shane Baglow all share the ownership. David Dowling trains and drives, and judging by the lines, this horse is going to be handy to front.
Ultra consistent filly, hasn't missed the board in 10 starts this season. A beaten favorite, got a bit too ambitious last out, 57-2, 126-3. That was at Inverness, but still remains that dangerous inside speed. If she can control it, if David Dowling can kind of tap the brakes and ration out her speed at 9-5, she's got a big shot to go all the way.
And an equipment change on the 3, and here Woodmere Betcha for James McDonald. Blind to blinkers today on the 3, Woodmere Betcha. Okay, quick look at the board here before we go. In the Atlantic Sire Stakes here for 3-year-old fillies in the A division. Lady Lamorine on the rail for Adam Murner. 4-1. Elm Grove Talia, that's Dowling today. Post 2 at 2-1. Woodmere Betcha. Blinded Blinkers for James McDonald at 5-2 now. Tobin's Dream also taking some money. Barrio at 5-1 here. Barrio has a couple of wins today. And Mark Campbell has 3 wins on Starship Alaska here. The choice on the outside here in the compact field of 5 at 3-2. Getting close here in race number 10. Okay, getting set for race number 10 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon as the fillies swinging behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance, got to give a big shout out here to Donnie McRae, who's the title sponsor of the Atlantic Sire Stakes. Up to you for the call.
Absolutely, Peter. Mr. McRae, big part of harness racing here in the East. Final division of the Atlantic Sires. It's an A division for 17,100. Lady Lamourie, Elm Grove Talia, Woodmere Betcha, Tobin's Dream, Starship Alaska. Woodmere Betcha, way back. Fancy stepping at the rail, Lady Lamourie, and there they go. Off and pacing. Starship Alaska, Elm Grove Talia, Tobin's Dream. Towards the rail, Lady Lamourie. Woodmere Betcha could not find her gate. She's in the backfield. Up the backstretch they go to the quarter, and here is Starship Alaska leading it for Mark Campbell. Elm Grove Talia goes second, Lady Lamourie third. Then in fourth, that is Tobin's Dream. And up the back, Woodmere Betcha. She is the reason for that inquiry sign posted on the infield tote board. Retain your tickets here. Racing officials will be looking at the start. 27-1 was the quarter. Starship Alaska on the lead with Campbell. Second is Elm Grove Talia, racing from third, Lady Lamourie. Tobin's Dream is fourth, and the trailer, that is Woodmere Betcha. They're halfway home in the Sire Stakes, led by Campbell and Starship Alaska. Closed up second, Elm Grove Talia. 55 and 2 was the opening half mile. 28-1 in the second split. By the 5/8, the leader, Starship Alaska. Elm Grove Talia second, Lady Lamourie third. With the leaders fourth, that is Tobin's Dream, and the trailer, Woodmere Betcha. Here comes the three quarters. Starship Alaska arriving there with the lead. Elm Grove Talia goes second. Tobin's Dream picks up third on the outside. Racing from fourth, along the rail, Lady Lamourie, the three quarters in 1:25-2, and they're home. Word bound now, and that is Starship Alaska. She's under siege. Tobin's Dream on the outside, looking for a Sire Stakes upset. The Maritime Magic Man has done it. Barrio will win with Tobin's Dream, with Elm Grove Talia second. Look like Starship Alaska third in 1:54.30. Reminder of the inquiry underway in the 10th. Retain your tickets till the race is official. Judge's inquiry does involve the start on 3, Woodmere Betcha.
Okay, we do have an inquiry here in race number 10, but we'll take you through it here as the slow-mo brought to you by Universum Media. Atlantic Sire Stakes, 3-year-old fillies in the A division. Kenny, you called it in the pre-race, Tobin's Dream.
Yeah, 0 for 12 as a sophomore, but had been steadily ramping up and gathering momentum in her former last 4 starts, and just needed the right pace to shoot at, and she got it. 27-1, 55-2, 125, and 2 with Starship Alaska getting swallowed up. It's a two-pronged attack here down to the wire with the 4 Tobin's Dream steamrolling first over for Jill's Barrio. The 2 Elm Grove Talia 2-hole ride gets the second spot. Starship Alaska third. Hold on to all tickets. Inquiry continues. So it's Tobin's Dream in 154 and 3/5. A new lifetime mark by far. Trained by Kevin McLean. Congratulations. Tobin's Dream's in the winner's circle, and it's a Crown rust-proofing winner's circle next.
Ladies and gentlemen, there will be a complete refund of all monies wagered on number 3, Woodmere Betcha. Failure to make the fair start poll when the word go is given. All monies wagered on 3, Woodmere Betcha, will be refunded at any Par Mutual window. Into the winner's circle in race 10, number 4, Tobin's Dream, bay-pacing filly 3 by Stonebridge Terror, off the Grin Premier de Ear Dam, Putnam Mackenzie. Owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, bred by Wendell Williams, trained by Kevin McLean. Gil Barrio has his 3rd winner today. He'll triple up, and this filly has a new pacing record of 154 and 3. Tobin's Dream in an Atlantic Sire Stakes upset with the winner's circle presentation. Now the official results in race 10, Lady Lamorai 4th, Elm Grove Talia 2nd. Woodmere Betcha finished 5th and was refunded. Tobin's Dream, the race winner. Starship Alaska finished 3rd. They went 27-1, 55-2. 125-2, the mile in 154-3. In review, 4-2-5 and was refunded, 1-3. Tobin's Dream, $13.70. The Exactor, $44.90. The Triactor, $64.90. And the Superfecta, $14.87.
Okay, welcome back to the HBI broadcast desk here in Charlottetown. Peter McPhee and Ken Morkington, along with Lee Drake and Vance Cameron. And Kenny, you're rolling along again here, 7-1.
Is Kurt Hughes tuned in?
I don't know. I think he is. He must be watching somewhere.
He's not paying attention to the texts.
I don't know. He's a little nervous heading into Old Homeweek here on fire. So we'll keep seeing if he's around and answering later on. As Kurt will be working later in the week with you. First of all, I want to tell you about the Atlantic Classic Sale here. The Classic Sale is scheduled for Friday, October 10th at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds, starting at 11:30 a.m. Join us on October 9th from 3 to 7 p.m. at the Exhibition Grounds for a yearling preview, and you can visit Atlantic-Classic.com for sale preview, online sale catalog, pedigree links, and sale results. And here are the picks for race number 11. You're heading to the rail.
Yeah, sometimes it pays to beat the chalk, but maybe not this time. Avatar J right now at 2-1 over the 7. House Edge Hanover at 9-2, and the 3 at 3-1. That's Sunny Black. 173 is the call here. Good luck.
Yeah, 173 post-time picks and classifier. Just switching it around a little bit. 3, 7, and 1.
I'm just going to jump in here, guys, with you mentioned the Atlantic Classic sale. Well, Vonda is selling tickets today, $20. Winner can choose between $2,000 cash or $3,000 credit toward the purchase of a horse at the sale. The draw date's coming up October 10th. During the sale, only 600 tickets will be sold. So just another hot ticket as we lead up to the Atlantic Classic sale.
Pacers and their drivers for the 11th race are on parade. It's the Claudia Oyster House and Old Dublin Pub Pace. Avatar J1. Home of Darren Smith of Rocky Point and Jody Sanderson of Cornwall. Darren does the training. Jason Hughes drives. Jules Dragon 2 is home of Nick McGilvery of Cornwall, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell aboard. Sunny Black 3, owned by Perry Burke of Grossall, Quebec, trained by Trevor Hicken, Miles Heffernan Sr. Brookdale Johnny 4 is owned by Douglas and Doug Pauley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, trained by Phil Sizer. Paul Langell drives. Tony Too Tall, number 5, owned by Perry Burke of Grossall, Quebec, trained by Trevor Hicken, Miles Heffernan Jr. Hamac Charmer 6, owned by Doug Williams of Guelph, Ontario, trained by Kyle Williams, James McDonald. House Edge Hanover 7, owned by Everett Hansen of Majorville, New Brunswick, trained by Ron Matheson, Gilles Barrio. 4 minutes to post time. The Guardian is the title sponsor of the James Roach McGregor Memorial. It's on Friday, August 15th at Redshores, Charlottetown.
The Guardian is the title sponsor of the James McGregor Memorial Gold Cup Consolation. This special race is held annually during Gold Cup Week and honors the contributions of the McGregor family to the harness racing industry.
And the Maritime Magic Man has the quadruple Perio and Avatar J.
Don't miss this year's race, scheduled for Friday, August 15th at Red Shores, Charlottetown. The James McGregor Memorial Gold Cup Consolation, proudly presented by The Guardian.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're down to the last call to get a 50-50 ticket, right now valued at over $7,000. Final call to purchase a 50-50 ticket today, and right now has a value of over $7,000 to the winner. Final call, 50-50 draw.
Okay, so we're getting ready here for race number 11, the Colada Oyster House and Old Dublin Pub Pace. Trackside presentation in just a moment here. Here's Avatar J for Darren Smith. Jody Sanderson, they co-own Darren Trains. Jason Hughes gets the call here. This horse on the rail will be tough.
Yeah, the Blue Knight's been too quiet for my liking. Still trying to gather momentum as Avatar J. Trying to get his season going after 2 6 scratches. Now he moves inside. He's fresh off a game grind for third. That's the line. If you're a handicapper, look at that line. Cut it, get a pair of scissors, cut it out, tape it to your forehead. That's how you handicap. And this was for a third last week at 27-1, despite the tough trip off the 6 scratch. Even money.
Yeah, looks good along the rail. Like you said, even money for the Blue Knight here, Avatar J. Okay, Barrio's been hot lately, and Kenny, you've been on him here. He's got the 3 wins on the day here. House Edge Hanover from post 7. Can he do it again?
Well, he wasn't quite up to better than Spring in the preferred 1 last out. That was a tough effort, or a tough task, I should say. He's been a dominant figure here this summer, displaying wicked finish for the top combo, Gilles Barrio, Ron Matheson. And 3-1 is a really good price on House Edge, despite the outside, the tougher post tonight.
Okay, and here is the 3 Sunny Black. Kenny, last week out here, this guy was 5th at the top of the lane. He storms home to win by 3/4 of a length and 27-2.
Storms home is right, but he got a good pace to shoot at, 56-1 for the half there. Coming off that solid pace, he closed in a very crisp 27-2, 153 and 1 mile last week. He bumps up to the preferred 2 level, but he draws a bit better, and he's brimming with confidence, and he's 5-1. So we played 1-7-3. Good luck.
I know the Gold Cup ambassadors are in attendance here today. They were busy yesterday with the appearances on Ocean 100 and Hot 105.5 and the Mayor's Barbecue, plus they're all over social media channels. You'll hear more about them and from them on the race day broadcast during Old Home Week. And speaking of that, a couple of former Gold Cup ambassadors doing some social media work for Colada Oyster House and Old Dublin Pub with Sophie McPhee and Frankie Molyneux for a ride in the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Countdown clock is in. It is post time for the 11th in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate and back upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Avatar J, Jules, Dragon, Sunny Black, Brookdale, Johnny, Tony Too Tall, Hamac Charmer, House Edge, Hanover. Oh, Pete, we're talking Dresden, Little Saratoga up here. Wow. And it's the first-time visitors to Charlottetown. It's the 11th, up and pacing. Avatar J, the first call. Tony Too Tall to his outside is second. Racing third at the rail, Jules Dragon. Coming up fourth from the outside is Hamac Charmer. Then fifth, around the turn is Sunny Black. Sixth at the rail, Brookdale Johnny. Then the trailer seventh, House Edge Hanover. Moving on the front end here. They're to it and at it and to it on the front. Miles Jr. demands to lead it, and he's gonna. Tony Too Tall at the opening quarter. Wow. 26-4. Boom! Just like that, Tony Too Tall is the serious leader in here. Clear by 3, make it 4. Avatar J took his shot. He's up the rail second. Third is Jules Dragon, then fourth, Hamac Charmer. There goes Sunny Black underway fifth. Brookdale Johnny sixth. House Edge Hanover sees them all seventh. 54-2. Wow! What an opening half mile here. Around the paddock turn at the 5H. Tony Too Tall. Avatar J will take his second shot, and he'll take over the leader. Now for the Blue Knight U's. Sunny Black on the outside second. Coming third is Hamac Charmer. Backpedaling fourth, Tony Too Tall. The 3/4. It was up 1:23 and 3. Avatar J, the leader, with an eighth to go. Sunny Black, the one-time $5,000 claimer. He's a second. Third is Hamac Charmer. They're in deep stretch now. Here's the veteran pacer, Avatar J, and the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, on the line. Hamac Charmer rallied in second. We'll need a show photo. Another excellent trip. 1:52.3.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for racing number 11, Colada Oyster House, an Old Dublin pub presentation. Coming up next, Kenny, we both had this guy on top, Avatar J, moving to the rail here today. Tony Too Tall goes fast, but Jason didn't panic. A little move early, but then the backside move was the winning one.
Yeah, early rebuff into the two-hole, but nothing like sitting a two-hole off a 26-4, 54-2. Where on earth was Tony Too Tall going? 1:23-3, and right by at 3/4 was the classy Avatar J. 1:52-3 today, just a few ticks off his lifetime mark. He's an 11-year-old by American Ideal. The Blue Knight Jason Hughes gets the job done for Darren Smith, the trainer. It's Avatar J and Hamac Charmer and 7 House Edge Hanover third. And coming up, it's Avatar J in the Crown Rust-Proofing winner's circle for Avatar J, career victory number 40.
Here's an incredible veteran horse in the 11th race winner's circle, and he is Avatar J. Bay Pacing Stallion, he's 11 by American Ideal. Off the Arch Place Dam, Arch Fantasy. Owned by Darren Smith of Rocky Point and Jody Sanderson of Cornwall. Bred by Stoner Stock Farm of Lima, Ohio. Trained by Darren Smith. And the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, has his second winner on the day for the double. And that veteran horse has just picked up his 40th, yes, his 40th lifetime victory. And for an 11-year-old on a half-mile track, 152 and 3 is an incredible trip. That is Avatar J and the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes. Claudia Oysterhouse and the Old Dublin Club joining us with the Winner's Circle presentation. Now the official results in race 11, Avatar J, the race winner. Jules Dragon was 6th. Sunny Black finished 4th. Brookdale Johnny 5th. Tony Too Tall was 7th. Hamac Charmer finished 2nd. House Edge Hanover was 3rd. They went 26 and 4. 54 and 2. 123 and 3. And the mile 152 and 3. In review, 164, 5723. Avatar J, 550. The exactor, 4390. The triactor, 196.40. And the superfactor was 65.18.
Okay, so welcome back to Race Day Live here in Charlottetown as we make our way towards the Birthplace Confederation Series elimination in honor of Harris Johnson. Not only a successful business person, but also very successful in harness racing as well, and it's a great honor to have Harris here today, and we'll be in the winner's circle for these next couple of presentations. There's a shot, guys, of the crowd here today. Now, I left the desk for a little while. I had an opportunity to go talk to some clients that are here, and the big crowds here today. This is a shot at the other end of the, this is closer to the East Link end, and over to our brand new winner circle. But big crowd here today.
Great crowd, Lee. As you look out here, the tarmac is full from one end to the other. Like you said, that was the end near the East Link Center as we pan down all the way towards the Burns. And you can see the tarmac is full today, and it's filling up as we get closer to trial number 1.
You did see a shot in the center field, that historic Judges Tower, and I've had some guests ask about that. Yes, that is for private functions. So today, There's a guest group over there, and they book the private functions in that historic Judges Tower. It has its own food and beverage area. It has just an awesome view, as you can imagine, from the inside of the track. Atlantic Post Calls Paddock Cam is in. Ken Morkington back with I did take that line there. You wanted me to post it on my forehead. Yeah, it was good for Avatar J.
Just use Scotch tape.
And delivered. Horses are rolling in the backstretch, but you're going to the outside in this one, post 7.
Yeah, just taking a swing here against the favorite, Rosetown Mary. Stuck outside a very, very competitive elimination here, 7-4-5.
Yeah, 4, 2, and 7 post-time picks. Classifier 4, 2, 5. Post parade for the 12th next.
The 12th race is the birthplace of Confederation Series elimination in honor of Harris Johnston, Ace 44 Dome number 1, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge, trained by Ashley Gamester, Jason Hughes driving. 2 is Woodmere Kennedy, owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford, trained by Landon Campbell. Today, James McDonald drives. Galway Girl number 3, owned by Ken McDonald, Bernard McDonald, and Jacinta Campbell, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell up. Aviana number 4, owned by Haley Curry of Rocky Point and Carol Campbell from Bedeck, Nova Scotia, trained by Beau Ford, Gilles Barrio. Tobin's Brownie wears 5, owned by Brittany Watts and Sandra Weeks of Springvale, Adam Murner training and driving. 6 is Glenview Ronda, owned by Adam Johnson of Upper Brookside, Nova Scotia. Adam does the training, Darren Crow drives. 7 is Rosetown Mary, owned by the Rosetown Stable of Stratford, and Taylor McPherson of Cornwall, trained and driven by Corey McPherson. 3 minutes to post time. The birthplace of Confederation Series is presented by the City of Charlottetown, and this year's the series is named in honor of Mr. Harris Johnston.
Yes, Vance, and I was down and talking to Harris and his son Donnie, and they're here today, and Harris will be trackside with the cooler presentation here. The City of Charlottetown, pleased once again to offer the Birthplace Confederation Series during Old Home Week. Eliminations are today, the final next week, Peter and Ken, and you know, we've known Harris, Peter, for a long, long time, and not only a successful business person with the family-owned company Johnson's Homestyle Products, but it's some great horses over the years as well.
Yeah, he sure did, and there's a great write-up in the program today just across from this race here. So, again, if you're looking for a little more history on Harris, it's a great story about not only his business success, but on the track as well, and we'll see him trackside for the cooler presentation after race number 12.
Here's a look at the show photo for you from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission today. That's how close it was in the 11th.
Okay, back on track here for race number 12. And we're going to land on the 7 here. Rosetown Mary for Rosetown Stable. Taylor McPherson, co-owners. Corey McPherson trains. Corey does the driving here. She was close last time out, and Kenny, you're going to her on the far outside.
As we said off the top, stuck outside a very competitive field, but has fashioned a very strong season so far. She's been very consistent, took a new mark of 154 at Summerside 3 starts back. Had tough trips in her last 2. We'll see if she can smooth things out here at 17-1.
Okay, here's the 4, Aviana for Haley Curry and Carol Campbell, co-owners. Beaufort trains. Gilles Barrio gets the call, looking for 4 in a row.
Lightly raced 4-year-old has caught fire here for a new barn, for her new barn, with back-to-back wire-to-wire blowouts. Just missed to Tobin's Brownie in left. She did leave Tobin's Brownie, I should say, in her wake with a dazzling 152 and 3 blowout win last out. So she's on fire, and she's 1-9.
And here is the 5 Tobin's Brownie for Brittany Watts and Sandra Weeks. Adam Murner is the trainer, and he is the driver. Here, second and third the last couple of times.
Classy, steady mare has hit the board in 3 of her last 4, remains a stalking threat. Her chances get better if the pace is right, and she is 32 to 1. So it's 7-4-5, the call here.
Just a beautiful day here on Prince Edward Island, and if you're getting a shot there of the Metro Home Building Center starting gate, the horses be rolling into action here. I say hi to Jamie Ramsey today, always tuned in from Truro. Nice to have you tuned in, Jamie. Thanks for the kind words. And my longtime friend and harness racing superstar driver, Paul McKenzie. I know he's tuned in today in Ontario, but he will be here for Old Home Week. We always look forward to seeing him come home for Old Home Week. Nice to have you tuned in today, Paul. And we look forward to seeing you back here on Prince Edward Island on Monday. And believe it or not, I was just talking to Warren Ellis, Mr. Warren Ellis, Warren Ellis and family with the Smash the Track record for $10,000. Warren Ellis and family, Summerside Chrysler Dodge, and but it has to, if it happens, it has to happen in the Gold Cup final. But a lot of people talking about it today, so we'll see. But it is, that promotion is for the Gold Cup final. Countdown clock is in. Birthplace of Federations Series Elimination in honor of Harris Johnson and presented by the City of Charlottetown. They're lining in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate and back upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
And you know Lee, the mayor of the City of Charlottetown,
Philip Brown.
Mr. Philip Brown, most interactive and photogenic mayor of all time. You see him up and down the tarmac, talking, taking pictures. A real credit to the city. H44 Dome, Woodmere, Kennedy, Galway, Girl, Aviana, Tobin's, Brownie, Glenview, Rhonda, Rosetown, Mary, post time. Up and pacing and up the rail, H44 Dome is the first one out. Second coming from the outside is Aviana, up the rail for third. Woodmere Kennedy joining the fray on the outside, fourth. Rosetown Mary, then fifth up the rail. That's Galway Girl. Sixth is Tobin's Brownie, trailing seventh. Glenview Rondell on the back stretch. Here comes Aviana and Barrio to take over the lead. Second is H44 Dome. Rosetown Mary dropped in third. Racing fourth is Woodmere Kennedy. Stablemate Galway Girl goes fifth with Tobin's Brownie. The gapped out trailer. Glenview Rhonda 28. And 1 was the front quarter mile. Straight alignment now as they come off the turn. And that's Aviana, the 1-9 chalk, who is the fraction setter. Getting the 2-hole ride, the long shot. And she is long today. H44 Dome. Third is Rosetown Mary. Then fourth, Woodmere Kennedy. Fifth is Galway Girl. Tobin's Brownie 6th. Glenview Rhonda 7th. 56. 3 for an opening half mile. With 3/8 of a mile to go, they're in straight alignment, turning to the back stretch. Aviana, the leader. H44 Dome is second. Rosetown Mary continues third. Woodmere Kennedy fourth. Tobin's Brownie moving up to take over fifth. Galway Girl sixth. Glenview Rhonda seventh. They're by 3/4. Aviana still there. 1, 25-1. Racing from second, H44 Dome, Rosetown Mary coming third. Tobin's Brownie is there fourth. They're in the home stretch now. Aviana looking to close it out. Rosetown Mary, H44 Dome, Aviana, and the Maritime Magic Man got himself a grand slam today. Second is Rosetown Mary. May need a show photo. Tobin's Brownie might have got there for third. Time for this mile in 1:52 and 3. Just 1/5 of a second off the track record. Aviana and the Barrio Grand Slam.
Okay, here's a slow-mo for race number 12. It was the Birthplace Confederation Series elimination in honor of Harris Johnson. We'll see them trackside in just a moment here, and Aviana was put on the point and said, see you later.
Yeah, 3 for 3 on the island is Aviana. A good-looking 4-year-old by Roll with Joe sets the tone, 28-1, 56-3, 125-1. Well in control here for the Maritime Magic Man, and trainer Bo Ford's got a good one here. Aviana with her third win in 3 starts on the season, 152-3, polishes it off with a 27-2. Our long shot Rosetown Mary was second. Tobin's Brownie finishing third, 4-7-5-1 here. So it'll be Aviana in the Crown Rust Proofing winner's circle next.
Here comes Aviana to the 12th race winner's circle. Bay-facing mare, she is the 4-year-old daughter of Roll with Joe from the Western Paradise Dam, Salisbury, Atlanta. Owned by Haley Curry of Rocky Point and Carol Campbell of Padak, Nova Scotia. Bred by Michael Polanski of New York. Trained by Bo Ford. And the Maritime Magic Man, Gil Barrio, is having an afternoon here at the driving park. 4th winner for the Grand Slam. The mare now with 3 in a row. Just a tick of a second from the track record. Excellent mile, 152-3. Aviana in the 12th. Birthplace of Confederation Series elimination in honor of Harris Johnson. And Mayor Philip Brown joining the Gold Cup ambassadors with the winner's circle presentation. Now the official results in race 12, H44 Dome was 4th. Woodmere Kennedy 6th. Galway Girl 5th. Aviana the race winner. Tobin's Brownie was 3rd. Glenview Rhonda finished 7th. Rosetown Mary was 2nd. 28-1. 56-3. 125-1. The mile in 152-3. In review, 465-1372. Aviana paid $210. Exactor 940, Triactor 1770, Superfecta was 713.
Well, Race Day Live continues here in Charlottetown, and coming up next, it is Gold Cup and Saucer Trial number 1. It's presented by Atlantic Lottery. $15,000. Top 4 move on to the big show next week for $100,000. And our friends in Radioland, Ocean 100, will be carrying this trial and the next trial live for all you radio listeners as well. Well, guys, we made a change. We announced it today. It started with the All Pick 5 and that new guaranteed pool of $2,500. And now the late pick 4. It's going to go into care right here on race 13. The new guaranteed pool of $1,500. You pick the winner in the last 4 races, which includes the 2 trials, and that low 15% takeout as well. So nice to have that in play today, and it will be in play all week long, leading up to the 66th running of the Gold Cup and Saucer. Let's go to the Atlantic Post Calls paddock cam, and there's a look down there right now with the trial number 1. And, well, you've got a theme here, guys. It's Major, Major A.
Yeah, it's Major, Major A. Is a son of Art Major has really taken to these shores after shipping from Australia. Has really made a strong impression in the preferred 2 at Mohawk, where he sharpened his sword. A 48-2 and a 48-3 victory back-to-back there. We get James McDonald, and we get 1-2-9.
Yeah, 4 is the choice of everyone on the screen. 5 for second Virgo there. Billy Davis Jr. will do the driving, coming in from Pocono. Came off a sharp tune-up in Pocono as well. 50-3 in the qualifier, so everybody calling for the deuce. And the 7, Legion Sealster for Jody Jameson. You can see at Woodbine Mohawk Park there, a couple of second-place finishes the last couple of times out, so makes the move to the island here. We'll call for third. 4, 5, and 7 on the picks here for race number 13. Gold Cup and Saucer trial number 1, presented by Atlantic Lottery, is on the way next.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to check those 50-50 draw tickets today valued at $7,800. The winning 50-50 number today, B 1202578. The afternoon's 50-50 winning number for $7,800, B 1202578. Good luck.
Well, good. Another great look there. The Atlantic Post calls paddock cam for you. Horses will be rolling out in a minute here. Paddock Judge John Power will give them their cue. Nice to have Grattan helmets set up in the paddock area today. Their handcrafted helmets have been made in Canada since 1989, worn by some of the top drivers across the world. They had their booth in action there today, just outside the paddock area. There you see them leaving the paddock now.
Pacers and their drivers for Gold Cup and Saucer Trial number 1. On the track, here's the post parade. Malignity 1. Home Debbie Francis, Roseanne Langell, and Chantel Langell. Paul Langell trains and drives. A Roll'em number 2, Homie Savage Stable, Brent Campbell and Ryan McLeod, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell driving. Bounty Hunter 3, owned by Kevin Harvey of Halifax, Nova Scotia, and Connor Keogh of Summerside, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. It's Major the 4, owned by Daniel Goodrow and Dr. John Bradbury of Quebec, trained by Rene Bourlassat, James McDonald. 5 is Virgo, owned by Mark Jakubic of West Seneca, New York. Jason Darling of Burlington, New Jersey, trained by Darren Tannehill, Billy Davis Jr. Salzburg Ian 6, owned by Red Oak Stables of Charlottetown, trained by Jamie Smith. Corey McPherson drives. 7 is Legion Sealster, owned by Gordon McDonald of Ottawa. Christopher Bolden of St. John's, Newfoundland, trained by Vic Putty. Jody Jameson. 8 is B2B, owned by Donald McCrae and Blair McLaughlin, trained by Ashley Gamester. And the Blue Knight Jason Hughes drives. 4 minutes to post time. Lee Drake, Peter McPhee, and Ken Workenden pick up the top contenders for trial number 1 next.
Thanks very much, Vance. We'll head right out to the track here and land on the 4. It's major here for James McDonald coming in from Woodbine, and Kenny took a lot of early money.
Australian import, made an immediate impact for his new barn at Mohawk. He's really adapted to North American racing. Back-to-back sub-149 wins there, rising up to the preferred 2 level. Draws well here, gets James McDonald. Big favorite.
Here is the next door neighbor 5. This is Virgo for Billy Davis Jr. here, and this guy comes in from Pocono.
Speedy Pocono shipper arrives for a high percentage barn, was freshened with an eye-catching 150-3 qualifier, sports a strong number in the win column, and he looks to measure up nicely.
Here's the rail sitter. It's Malignity today for Paul Langell. Paul does the training, and he does the driving. He's got a great spot to work from today.
Yeah, 2023, he was named co-winner of the Atlantic Post Calls Horse of the Year. He's won 3 in a row, coming off a 6 scratch. Has the rail. He's 23-1.
And there you see the 2. That's Roll'em today for Mark Campbell. Landon Campbell does the training here. They're in a good spot from post 2 today. Is Roll'em.
Yeah, finished 3rd in the last 2 preferred ones. In 2023, he won the Cecil Ladner and a Governor's Plate elimination and the final, setting a Summerside track record of 151-1. Mark Campbell, Team Campbell here. Mark is going for 4.
And there is the 7 Legion Sealster here for Jody Jameson. Vic Putty trains. Jody does the driving. See, Jody's driven him the last couple of times at Woodbine and second place both times.
Yeah, tough post here, 13-1, 1 for 25 season. He tackles a tough post in a deep field, but he owns a wicked and relentless finish. He's almost guaranteed to get ample speed to shoot at here.
There is the 3 Bounty Hunter here for Kenny Arsenault. He does the training and the driving. He's been racing really well again. A couple of deuces the last 2 times out.
Yeah, he was a distant runner-up to Mickey Shan in the Governor's Plate. He finished 4th in his trial last year, so he takes another shot here from an inside draw at 27-1.
This is Salzburg Ian for Corey McPherson and Jamie Smith, and this guy can really roll at the end of the mile, so if Corey has him close, maybe they get in.
Yeah, he's kind of a fringe player right now. He was 3rd in the Bob Doer at Summerside. Last year won a division of the PEI Colt Graduate Series in 152-3. He's got the motor. He likes to close. He needs a hot pace.
Yeah, and this is B2B here for Jason Hughes and Ashley Gamester. You can see they were winners in the Doer there in Summerside. Tough post to work from tonight.
Classy horse, son of Sunshine Beach. The 8-year-old's 39 wins and 164 starts. This year, a winner of the Cecil Ladner in 52-1 and the Bob Doer in 151-4 at Summerside. He finished 7th in the 2023 edition.
So it's Gold Cup and Saucer trial number 1 on track right now. We thought the temperature might drop off a little bit here this afternoon, but it really hasn't. Still at 26 degrees, and just a beautiful day here. Track is lightning fast, and we want to take an opportunity to thank all the owners, the trainers, the drivers, the grooms, for participating in this year's Gold Cup and Saucer. We had 2 great trials. Trial number 1 here in 13. Trial number 2 is coming up on race 16, and we really appreciate all the support on behalf of the PI Harness Racing Industry Association as well. Those welcome gifts for the owners package when they arrived here. All the special touches, because we appreciate it. And we want to thank you. See. There's a look at the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Scotty McKendrick at the wheel. Jeff McDonald starter. They'll be calling them in. And the next voice you hear will be track announcer Vance Cameron. Stand by.
Time to welcome our friends out in Radio Land. Ocean 100, the voice of Island Harness Racing. Welcome aboard for the ride. Pacers and their drivers in Gold Cup and Saucer trial number 1. Go to the starting gate. They are in the hands of Redshores starter Jeff McDonald. We have Malignity with Paul Angel. Rollum Mark Campbell. Bounty Hunter Kenny Arsenault. It's Major James McDonald. Virgo with Billy Davis Jr. Salzbrook Ian and Corey McPherson. Legion Sealster Jody Jameson. B2B in the grandstand side Jason Hughes. They're at the top of the stretch. Trial 1, ready for a start. Post time. Up and pacing. Virgo leaves out. It's Major Bounty Hunter. And at the rail, Malignity stacks them up. 4 wide around the turn to get away towards the rail. 5th is Rollum. Legion Seals to 6. B2B 7th. Trailing the field. Salzbrook in. 3 wide on the back stretch for time 1. And they're arriving next at the opening quarter. Virgo and Billy Davis Jr. take over. It may be short-lived. It's Major up on the outside to take over the lead. Up 27 seconds. Plaid opening quarter, the new leaders. It's Major and James McDonald. Virgo now second, racing from 3rd, Malignity. 4th is Bounty Hunter. Rollum goes 5th. There goes Legion Sealster to the outside 6th. B2B is 7th. And trailing the field, Salzbrook Ian halfway home in trial number 1. It's Major in 55 seconds flat. Around the paddock turn they go at the 5-8. It's Major, the leader on Virgo. Malignity goes 3rd. 4th on the outside. That is Legion Sealster on the cones. Bounty Hunter 5th. 6th on the outside is Rollum. Then B2B 7th. Salzbrook Ian is 8th. They're by 3/4. It's Major in 1:23 and 4. Boom! Just like that, they're an 1/8 of a mile out. It's Major homeward bound. Virgo is 2nd. 3rd, Legion Sealster. Malignity closing in at the rail. Trial number 1. It's Major in line to James McDonald. 2nd, that'll be Virgo. Legion Sealster 3rd. It looked like B2B rallied 4th. Time for the mile. 1:30.
53-5.
All right, let's have a look at the Universal Media slow-mo for you in Gold Cup and Saucer Trial number 1, presented by Atlantic Lottery. And Peter, we talked about this guy in the pre-race, major for James McDonald, sent off at 1-9 here today, and boy, does he ever deliver.
Wow, Lee, this was some start here. The 1, the 3, the 4, the 5, they all went to front end. Virgo eventually got there. James said no way. He was still on the outside, but was able to clear through 27.55 flat. He was rocking and rolling. 3/4, 1:23 and 4 separation time down the lane. James with the lean back here, beauty shot from Universal Media. He said, see you later down the lane here, and he's an easy winner. It's major, 150-3 in Gold Cup and Saucer Trial number 1, presented by Atlantic Lottery. We'll see them in the winner's circle in just a moment, and Ken Workington will be with James McDonald next.
Going to the winner's circle in race number 13, Gold Cup and Saucer Trial 1, the 4 entry. It's Major. Bay Pacing Gelding 7 by Art Major. From the Rustler Hanover Dam, Garden Gate Tina. Owned by Daniel Goodrow and Dr. John Bradbury of Quebec. Bred by BC and B.A. Edwards from Australia. Trained by Rene Bourassa. Multiple O'Brien Award winner. And PEI native James McDonald guides him to open lengths victory, pacing his final quarter in 26-4. And they stop the clock in 150 and 3/5 to win Gold Cup and Saucer Trial number 1. It's Major in the winner's circle with that trackside winner's circle cooler presentation. Ken Workington comes next from that fabled winner's circle.
One, two. If we can get James McDonald for a few minutes, we'd appreciate it. All right. Yeah, he's an art major. All right, James McDonald. Congratulations. Come join us here on my left. We're going to look at that camera right up there. First of all, we're looking right up there. Or you can look at me if you like. You had not driven the horse before. Any instructions? How did you map out the race prior to today's race?
I had talked to Tyler Borth a little bit and Bob McClure. They had driven him, and both had just kind of said nice horse. And then I looked at the race and I said it looks like it'll be hot early, and just kind of it might have looked like I got torched, but I never really asked him. I just kind of floated out, let the dust settle. I let Billy cross down in front of me, and then just kind of kept idling my way to the front. So I didn't have to push him hard. I was a little surprised, though, when I heard Vance in the last turn say 123, I snapped the wheel disc, and he jumped out of his skin. Yeah. And I really thought he was going 49 and change. So.
When you cleared the lead past the opening quarter there, you looked like, watching you here, you were able to settle things down. You didn't really run pressured, and you kind of caught a breather, so to speak. But this is a real classy horse, and he's really adapted to the North American style of racing, hasn't he?
Oh, absolutely. A couple of those trips at Mohawk, he just looked fabulous, and Renee's done a great job with him. Today, he was pretty goofy in post-braid. He was all over the place, and I just about tipped Mark Campbell out before we went to the gate. So it wasn't without its quirks, but without its stress-free moments. But he's just a really fast horse and a pleasure to drive. Always great to be back here in Old Home Week and doing good in front of this great crowd.
26-4 home. Did it feel like that? And 2/5 off the track record.
Oh, he was pacing out of his skin, like I said, and
he has more.
Yeah, I never pulled the plugs, never asked him, and you know as well as I do. Usually those New Zealand Australian horses, they don't get tired. So if he was to land on the lead in the final and got going floating along fast, I think he would give 49 a big shot.
Hambletonian Oaks winner with Conversano.
That was unbelievable, Ken. I always appreciate the great calls you give me, but I've watched the replay, like I said, 100 times. But gives me goosebumps just thinking about it. I'm a lucky guy. I've won some big races the last few years, and hopefully I'm not done yet. It's great always have my little guy here with me and PEI. And
who's your little guy?
This is Griff.
Griff? What do you think, Griff?
I think my dad did a very, very, very good job.
He's a good driver. He can drive some horses. Now, Fortify, next race. What do you think? I'm sorry.
No, I got in the last one.
In the last one. Sorry, yeah. Right. What do you think?
I think Poseidon Sealster's a great horse. I've driven him a few times for Don and before Don got him, and I know he's got blazing speed off the gate, and he's a versatile horse, though. I think when Don first got him, he was pretty aggressive, and I raced him off a helmet a few times, and I think he had 25 and change on the end. So when you got a full deck going into a race like this, it makes driving a lot easier.
I think I was thinking last year when you had Fortify and Save America, right?
That's correct. Yeah, it's been a great couple of years here. Hoping I can get a chance to come back for the final one of these years and see the big grin on my boy's face like I had when my brother Mark won it when I was a kid.
Always a pleasure. Congratulations.
Thanks, Kenny. Appreciate
James
it.
McDonald right here. 2/5 of a second off the track where it's major romps.
Now the official results from race number 13, Malignity 5th, Rollum was 8th, Bounty Hunter 6th, It's Major the race winner. Virgo finished 2nd, Salzburgian 7th, Legion Sealster was 3rd, B2B finished 4th. They went 27, 55, 123 and 4. Time of the mile in 150 and 3. In review, 586, 127, 34. It's Major paid $210. The exactor $3. Triactor $12.40. Superfecta $5.35. 14th race is the Burgoyne-Taylor Memorial Pace. Number 1, Press Time, is owned and trained by Zachary Kugel of Woodstock, New Brunswick, Joe Barrio driving. Evil Vintage 2, Corey McPherson training and driving for owner Sandra Stead, Montague. One Wicked Man 3 is owned by James Perot of Stratford. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. First Glance 4, owned by Luke Beck of Charlottetown, and One of the Odds stable of Orwell, trained by Devin Wallace. Today, Jason Hughes. Good Omen 5, owned by Roseanne Langell, Ellie Driscoll from Lower Onslow, Nova Scotia, trained and driven by Paul Langell. Windermere Bestman, number 6, owned by Danny Gillis from Port Hood, Nova Scotia, and Bev McIsaac of Fairview. Danny trains and drives. 7 is Privilege, owned by Renison Racing of Truro, Nova Scotia, and Robert Tate of Riverview, New Brunswick, trained by George Renison. David Dowling. Braxton's Boy wears number 8, owned by Rick Armstrong and Mark Galland of Summerside. Ricky does the training. Mark Campbell drives. Final call for wagering on race number 14. This is a Race Day Live from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island.
Every so often, it's nice to order your dinner on the ocean instead of on an app. Come find your island, Prince Edward Island.
Okay, working on race number 14 today from Red Shores in Charlottetown. Burgoyne-Taylor Memorial Pace trackside presentation. After the 14 tiers, One Wicked Man for James Perot of Stratford. Kenny Arsenault is the trainer and the driver. He made a break last time out, but prior to that, he was sharp.
Well, Friday morning, I missed Jason Hughes, but I did get to talk to Kenny Arsenault.
how's he doing?
Classy gentleman, and I congratulated him on his 1,000th career training win.
Yep.
Nice chat with him. 3, One Wicked Man, a beaten favorite. He has a big chance here to bounce back off a rare early miscue last out. He was on a nice form spree before that, draws inside, a chance to stock and pop here, and dominated 4-5.
Okay, here's the 5. Good Omen for Roseanne Langell. Ellie Driscoll, they share ownership. Paul Angel trains, and he does the driving here. You got him in for second.
Yeah, working on an 0-for-8 season. That's not much of a concern here. Has been hinting with some positive moves recently. Gets a bit more class relief, launches from mid-pack here, and facing a field of question marks. The 5 Good Omen is currently 5-1.
And this is the 2 Evil Vintage for Sandra Stead of Montague. Corey McPherson trains and drives. Was second last time out and closed in 28-1.
Yeah, sparked his form with that first win of the season. 3 starts back. He hikes up another notch here on the class ladder off a solid second, draws inside again. And Peter, this race is what I call a real head scratcher.
Anybody could win it here, but we do have the 3 on top here with the 5 and the 2 for Kenny in race number 14.
All right, getting set to go here for the Burgoyne Taylor Memorial Pace, race number 14 on this Saturday afternoon. We appreciate your business here at the track or from home through HBI. You can now download the HBI app from your app store. Be the first one in line every time with HBI. Countdown clock's in for race 14. Horses are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It is post time, and we're going to send it back upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Press time. Evil Vintage, One Wicked Man. First glance. Good Omen. Windermere, Best Man. Privilege. Braxton's Boy is on the grandstand side. 14th, Burgoyne Taylor Memorial. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing, a host of levers. First glance leaves out. Windermere Best Man. Press time at the rail. Evil Vintage is there fourth. The getaway fifth is One Wicked Man. Racing from sixth and at the rail Privilege. Then Good Omen seventh, and the trailer, Braxton's Boy. Up the backstretch they go, and here is First Glance, and the Blue Knight used to lead it early. On the outside, Windermere Best Man might be in a whole heap of trouble here. Caught on the outside, second, third at the rail. That is Press Time. Up with the leaders, fourth. Evil Vintage. Well back in fifth is One Wicked Man. 27-4. Open this one up. Racing from six is Privilege. Back into seventh, Good Omen. Braxton's Boy sees them all. Down the stretch they come, approaching the midway point. And First Glance will get them halfway home. Press Time goes second, third, Evil Vintage. Now back to fourth. That's Windermere Best Man. One Wicked Man is moving to the outside. Fifth, Privilege sixth. Then it's Good Omen and the trailer, Braxton's Boy. 55 and 2 for an opening half mile. They went 27 and 3 in the second quarter. Up the backstretch they go. They're three-quarter pole land now, led by First Glance by 2. Press Time all out in the 2-hole. Coming up third on the outside is One Wicked Man. Going to the outside fourth. That is Evil Vintage. 1:24 and 2. Three-quarters of a mile. Eighth of a mile out. First Glance at the rail. To his outside, One Wicked Man now the leader. Evil Vintage is third. Press Time. Good Omen from out of the cloud. Deep stretch now. One Wicked Man at Kenny Arsenault. Good Omen from way back up second. We'll need a show photo. 1:53.4.
Okay, here's the replay for race number 14 from Red Shores in Charlottetown, brought to you by Universal Media. Burgoyne Taylor Memorial Pace trackside presentation. And 4 went fast early, First Glance, but he was reeled in up the backside.
Yeah, First Glance set the table here for One Wicked Man, who grinds by here for Kenny Arsenault. He's a 3-year-old by McWicked. 27-4, 55 and 2, 124 and 2, 153 and 4/5, 2/5 off his lifetime mark. Third win on the season. One Wicked Man rebounds after burning the chalk last out. He pays off the chalk here and scores decisively for Kenny Arsenault. It's Good Omen finishing second, and 2 Evil Vintage third. Ice Cold Try and 1 Wicked Man is up next in the Crown Rust Proofing Winner Circle.
There's 1 Wicked Man going to the 14th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Colt, 3 years. The son of Make Wicked off the Captain Treacherous Dam, Alexander Valley. Owned by James Perot from Stratford. Bred by Redland Farms of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. The time for the mile in 1:53 and 4. 1 Wicked Man in the 14th in the winner's circle. Burgoyne Taylor Memorial with that trackside cooler presentation. Now the official results in the 14th, Press Time 5th, Evil Vintage 3rd. 1 Wicked Man, the race winner. First Glance was 4th. Good Omen finished 2nd. Windermere Best Man was 8th. Privilege finished 7th. Braxton's Boy 6th, 27 and 4, 55 and 2. 124 and 2, and the mile 153 and 4. In review, it's 5-3-1, 4-2-8, 7-6. 1 Wicked Man paid $310 to win. The Exactor $12.70, the Triactor $26.30, and the Superfecta $14.21.
Okay, so welcome back to Race Day Live here in Charlottetown, and we're getting ready for another elimination here with the Birthplace Confederation Series, presented by the City of Charlottetown in honor of Harris Johnson. And guys, Harris Johnson, we talked about his business success with Johnson's Homestyle products, but he got introduced to harness racing in the 1940s. There's a great write-up, as Peter mentioned, in today's race program as well. He co-owned over 60 horses throughout his career as well, and he had some great trotters and some great horses and great partnerships throughout. So you'll find that in the race program. And you may remember, Peter, I know you do, the annual Mr. Trot Challenge here at the CDP. Well, Harris and Johnson's Homestyle they sponsored that for 20 years or more.
Yeah, he's certainly a faithful guy, Lee, as far as harness racing goes and business. He's been here at Red Shores a lot here in the top of the park. Great to see him in the winner's circle there in race number 12, and we'll see him again here in the 15th.
That's right, you will. Coming up, and we'll slide in now the picks and go to the Atlantic Post Calls paddock cam. There's a look at the Birthplace Confederation Series in honor of Harris. And we'll get those picks there. There they are. Ken Morkington leading on Freaky Fanny here, and our friend Darren Crow.
Yeah, but how about this? 7-5, Lee. Bounce back off that rare miscue. 2 starts back. A solid rally for the deuce. Chasing Windermere Sadie. 3-2. 4-2-5's the call here.
4-2-5 for Kenny. Post time picks at 5-2-1. Classifier 2-4-1. Vance Camp coming up next for race number 15.
th race, second division, second elimination, birthplace of Confederation Series in honor of Harris Johnston, Windermere Sadie 1. Owned by Shane Essen, Saul Lanigan, Darcy Doyle, and Isaac Skierman. Saul does the training. Jody Jameson drives. Get Answers 2, owned by Brady Doyle of Stratford, Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell drives. Ms. Moist, number 3, owned by Olivia May, Quade Hatley, and Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown, trained and driven by Adam Murner. Freaky Fanny 4, owned by Josh McDonald of Little Pond, Darren Crow, trains and drives. Sugar Bowl number 5 is owned by Brian McPhee of Mount Stewart, trained by Jeff Holmes, Gilles Barriol. Broken Out of Gas number 6, owned and trained by Tammy Collins of Hazelbrook, today James McDonald. 7 is Plain Jane, owned by Lee and Faith Gavin of Tignis, trained by Chris McKay, driven by Corey McPherson. 4 minutes to post time. And gentlemen, we're coming up with our selections here in race number 15, the second elimination of the Birthplace of Confederation Series. And we thank Results Marketing and Advertising and their presentation of the Vance Cam. I went to the one Windermere Sadie on the Jody Jameson catch drive off of the rail here. She's been real consistent. Give Jameson in the driver's seat. I think that's enough for me. Guys right now paying $8.50. Going to go right alongside to the 2 Get Answers. Made a break in her Island debut, but she's come on to win back-to-back, so the Campbells have figured her out. I'm going to 5 Sugar Bowl for third, and for super players, Broken Out of Gas with that James McDonald catch drive, and you got a good odd on her. 1, 2, 5, 6 from the booth. Gentlemen, your choices.
Well, the 4 Freaky Fanny was the favorite. Now is 2-1. Bounced back off a rare miscue. 2 starts back with solid rally for the deuce, chasing Windermere Sadie. 3 weeks off, but draws better. The 2 Get Answers at 8-5 now, the favorite. A Team Campbell have this mare on her toes, no doubt, fresh off back-to-back wins. Both from post 6, moves inside. They will attack on the 5 Sugar Bowl, who grinded gamely for the show in the Chapel 3 weeks ago. Just missed on the engine before that, and has license to show who's boss here. We'll tack on the 6 that's Broken Out of Gas with James McDonald. So I've got 4, 2, 5, 6.
I'm going to the 5 here. Sugar Bowl for Barrio, who's been rolling along here this afternoon. Dulick, Sugar Bowl, get answers. Real nice trip last week and a well-deserved win. We'll call for second and to the rail for third, Windermere Sadie. So 5-2-1 for me from this side of the desk as we work on the 15th at Red Shores. Okay, a minute to go here before race number 15, and there's a shot of the super slide. Lots of people around enjoying the racing action today. Of course, the exhibition is here as well. We've got tons of people on the tarmac, upstairs here in the top of the park, grandstand side as well, downstairs in O'Brien's. It's just a great place to be here. We started at 4 this afternoon. We're working our way to Gold Cup and Saucer Trial number 2, which will be race number 16. Just a great day here at Red Shores as we get set for the birthplace of Confederation Series. Another elimination in honor of Harris Johnson and presented by the City of Charlottetown.
The countdown clock is in for race number 15 in honor of Harris Johnson and Birthplace Confederation Series elimination presented by the City of Charlottetown. They're in the hands of the starter in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate and back upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
And Lee, if you didn't know it, Harris Johnson makes the nicest double Windsor knot on a tie that you've ever seen, because I've had it done, and I thank him very much. Lining up here in elimination number 2, Windermere Sadie, Get Answers Ms. Moist, Freaky Fanny Sugar Bowl, Broken Out of Gas, Plain Jane, Post Time. Rough and pacing. Sugar Bowl is firing out at the rail. That is Windermere Sadie. Then the third one along the inside is Get Answers. Miss Moist gets away fourth. On the outside, Freaky Fanny. Towards the rail, that is Plain Jane. And then the trailer, Broken Out of Gas. Up the backstretch they go. Windermere Sadie at the rail. Here is Sugar Bowl driving on the outside. She's about to clear for Barrio. Windermere Sadie gives way second, racing from third. In at the rail, that is Get Answers. They arrived at that quarter mile, and they were there 27-2. Straight alignment around the top turn for the first time. Over to the 3-8. Sugar Bowl. Here comes Get Answers now. Quickly on the outside to challenge. Third at the rail, Windermere Sadie racing fourth. Along the inside is Ms. Moist. Fifth, that's Plain Jane. Freaky Fanny is sixth. Trailing seventh, Broken Out of Gas. Halfway home with a new leader. Get Answers and Campbell take top spot off of 55-4. Opening half mile. 3/8 of a mile to go. Get Answers the leader. Sugar Bowl second. There goes Windermere Sadie now. Third on the outside. Plain Jane has covered a follow. She picks up fourth. 3 wide and coming fifth. Freaky Fanny getting into it. Sixth is Ms. Moist. Broken Out of Gas trails, but she's not out of it. Wow! Are they well grouped? 3/4 in 1, 25-3. There's an 1/8 of a mile left to go, and they're turning for home. Windermere, Sadie, and Jameson lead down the home stretch. Sugar Bowl, Get Answers. Plain Jane is there on the wire. Here's Windermere, Sadie, and Jody Jameson. Plain Jane is second. We'll need a show photo. 1:54.3.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 15, Birthplace Confederation Series Elimination in honor of Harris Johnson, presented by the City of Charlottetown. What a great horse race here early, Kenny, as it's set up for Sugar Bowl. Windermere Sadie, Get Answers, but Jody, smart drive on the backside, gets it done.
Absolutely. Windermere Sadie coming first up here, and they are really bunched up. 27-2, 55-4, 125. And 3 Get Answers on the engine. They swarm in. Windermere Sadie first up, picks up Jody Jameson in this spot for Saul Lanigan, scores her 3rd win on the season, and picks up a new mark in the process. 154-3 for the 4-year-old by Malicious. Windermere Sadie takes it, and there is a photo for the balance of the result. 154-3. We're going to see Windermere Sadie in the winner's circle next. It's the Crown Rust-Proofing Winner's Circle. It's still unofficial. The 7, Plain Jane, second in the photo. 5, Sugar Bowl third, and 6, Broken Out of Gas fourth.
Well, the multiple O'Brien Award winner Jody Jameson is a great ambassador for harness racing, and he loves, and I mean loves, to come to PEI. High fives all around as a Windermere Sadie, who her previous ownership group would like her called. I have not talked to the Lanigan Group. Windermere Sadie arrives at the 15th race winner's circle, pacing Brown Mare. She's 4 by Malicious out of the Ark Colony Dam, Heart Up Windermere. Owned by Shane Essen, Saul Lanigan, Darcy Doyle, and Isaac Skirman. Bred by Windermere Farms of Springvale, trained by Saul Lanigan. Jody Jameson has his second winner on today's program for the double. The mare pacing to a new race win record of 1:54.3. Down at trackside, the birthplace of Confederation Series second elimination in honor of Harris Johnston. Sponsored by the City of Charlottetown and Mayor Brown and the Gold Cup ambassadors. Joined by plenty in the winner's circle, Windermere Sadie and the Jameson double. New record, 1:54.3. Now the official results in the 15th. Windermere Sadie, the race winner. Get Answers 5th. Ms. Moy 6th. Freaky Fanny was 7th. Sugar Bowl finished 3rd. Broken Net of Gas was 4th. Plain Jane finished 2nd. 27-2. 55-4. 125-3. The mile in 1:54.3. In review, 1:56.73.42. Windermere Sadie at $7.50 to win. The exactor $123, triactor $336.10, superfecta $159.48.
Okay, so coming up next, we have the second trial. It is trial number 2, the Gold Cup and Saucer, presented by Atlantic Lottery. And you'll see the paddock cam there. It's brought to you by Atlantic Post Calls. Ken Morkington leading on the 5. Mickey Shan here, the Governor's Plate champion. It seemed just like yesterday we were in Summerside for that big week, and now we're talking Gold Cup and Saucer. So those horses will be rolling out of the paddock here very shortly, but Lee Drake along with Peter McPhee and Ken Workington. It's been an action-packed afternoon, guys, and we're coming into the last leg of the late pick 4, and we're also coming into the Super High 5 here. So this is going to be an action-packed race here. Top 4 move on. We already know the front 4. The top 4 move on to the $100,000 final next week, and of course the draw, the very important draw with the Gold Cup ambassadors, will take place on Tuesday night.
That's right, Lee. And again, yes, it is the Super High 5 here in race number 16. We know the first 4 from race number 13. We'll get the next 4 from race number 16, and Ken Workington will be back across track after race 16 with the interview with the winning driver.
And Lee, this is a really, really deep field. I'm very impressed by the second trial here, and Mickey Shan is when you see the 5 Mickey Shan 8-5, and the 4 Poseidon Sealster James McDonald at 2-1 right here. Also at 2-1, the 2 4-5 with Mark Campbell. So and Lee, I was just now I was observing the crowd when I was out there. It's insane. I mean, there's so many people here.
Yeah, I think the camera crew is going to go down the stretch here. And there you go. Yeah, there's a big crowd here today, and it was one of those things. These ones will be under. This last one here should be under the lights, but it does get dark around 8:30, 8:45 in that range. But it's been a super day all day. And, like you said, look at the crowd. They can take their lawn chairs in here, and they get set up on the tarmac. The restaurants have been full all day, the trackside patio, the beer tent. Busy spot.
Yeah. The conditions, too, are ideal right now. Absolutely perfect. Yep. So looking out over that grandstand from the winner's circle, it looked like Gold Cup and Saucer night.
Yeah. And, again, we've already hit a 1:15.3 mile with its major in the first trial. So we'll see how this one goes here in the 16th.
Paces and their drivers in Gold Cup and Saucer trial number 2 enter the track on post parade. Number 1, Lakers Bank, owned by Gordon McDonald, Christopher Bolden, Blaine McPherson, and Limco Incorporated. Trained by Vic Putty, Jody Jameson drives. 2 is Fortify, owned by Daniel Goudreau and Ecuries McGuire of Quebec. Trained by Rene Bourassa, Mark Campbell. Better Than Spring number 3 is owned by Perry Burke of Grosal, Quebec, trained by Trevor Hicken, Miles Heffernan. Poseidon Sealster number 4, owned by Donald Lindsay, Paul Kleinpace, William Olempovic, and Garth Backnell, trained by Donald Lindsay, James McDonald aboard. Mickey Shan, number 5, owned by Capsing Racing Stable of New York, Stephen Klunowski, Earl Hill Jr., and Donald McRae. Trained by Chris McKay, Corey McPherson drives. 6, Nuttin' Butt Finesse, owned by Dr. Mitch Downey, St. John, New Brunswick, trained by Ellen Stevenson, Mike Downey drives. Arbitrage Hanover number 7, owned by Ken Hardy, Glenn Hardy, and Anthony Stymus of Nova Scotia, trained by Anthony Stymus, Billy Davis Jr. up. 8, Twinbee Tough Enough. Owned by Patrick Moores of Charlottetown, trained by Ronnie Matheson, Gilles Barriol. 4 minutes to post time. Back down to Lee, Ken, and Peter with a look at the field for Gold Cup and Saucer Trial 2, presented by Atlantic Lottery.
And thanks very much, Vince. We'll head right out to the track here, and we're going to stick with Twinbee Tough Enough here. He's owned by Patrick Morris, like you said. Ron Matheson trained Gilles Barriol, the 4-time winner of the Gold Cup and Saucer. Ken, Twinbee Tough Enough from post 8.
A 10-year-old classy winner over 700,000. Runner-up to Mickey Shan on August 2nd. Closed from the clouds to finish second at Covered Bridge last year. And he was a 2024 Governor's Plate upsetter. As you mentioned, Gilles Barriol has won the Gold Cup and Saucer 4 times.
Yeah, that's right. And not only that, but Mike McDonald still holds the record, guys. 5 Gold Cup and Saucer wins. His driving suit is still hanging here in the Gold Cup display area. And Mike McDonald was a great ambassador of the Gold Cup and Saucer, brought horses here each and every year. He won 5 of them, and Barriol's on the doorsteps with 4.
Okay, here's the 5. Mickey Shan here for Corey McPherson and Chris McKay, and he's been on an absolute roll on the island.
Yeah, he's the hottest horse on Prince Edward Island. The Governor's Plate winner has gone 5 for 5 in blowout fashion. His final quarters have been vicious. There's simply no telling how good he is here. And right now he's sitting up there at 8 to 5. Mickey Shan, the New Zealand import by Always Be Mickey, and he's lightly raced as a 6-year-old.
Here's the 7, Arbitrage Hanover here for Billy Davis and Anthony Stymus. And they're coming in off a start at Woodbine in the preferred.
He's a 4-year-old by Better's Wish on a mark of 149-1. And Billy Davis Jr., of course, was second in Trial 1 with Virgo. Arrived fresh off a third-place finish in a preferred at Mohawk for trainer Robert Fellows there. As a 3-year-old, he won 9 of 12, including a New Jersey Classic final at the Meadowlands in 150-2. He's got class.
And there's Poseidon Sealster here tonight for James McDonald and Donald Lindsay. And I was talking about him in the pregame, the preferred 2s. You can see those closing quarters, all 27 and change.
Yeah, lifetime mark of 148-2. He's an 8-year-old Ontario bred by Sunshine Beach, close to 700,000. A steady performer in the preferreds at Mohawk this season, and he draws well for James McDonald, who looks to do it again, win 2 trials back-to-back.
Yep,
you know
last year.
You know what I love about this horse and this post position? Post 4 here, 9 to 5 odds right now on this guy. If you look at his closing quarters, guys, they're impressive. How about some of those opening quarters as well? When he can really scat the gate here, and you never know, he could be setting up shop here on the front end. He's got a really good post to work for getting into that turn.
Okay, here's the 6. Nothing but finesse here for Mike Downey and Ellen Stevenson. And Ken, they're coming in here from post 6 tonight in trial 2.
Yeah, he's a long shot, but he's got some class. Son of Art Major, who scored in the first trial. 49-2, well over 300,000. A 150 performer at Pocono Downs this season. And he's been successful on all size tracks.
This is the 2, Fortify. He's been here before. Mark Campbell and Rene Orsa. They're going to team up here from post position 2.
A recent winner in 149-1 at Mohawk, where he's been competitive at the preferred level. Remember last year, he upset Covered Bridge in his trial last year and finished 4th in the Gold Cup and Saucer final. He was a Progress Pace winner as a 3-year-old, 148-2, Mark Campbell.
Yeah, and there is the 1, Lakers Bank for Vic Putty and Jody Jameson coming in from Woodbine with a 1st and a 2nd.
Yeah, lightly raced 4-year-old by All Bets Off, an Ontario bred, arrives fresh off a narrow loss in 150-4 at Mohawk. We get Jody Jameson, who advanced Legion Sealster in Trial 1, and trainer Victor Putty. He trains Legion Sealster, and he's looking to get 2 in the final.
And there is Better Than Spring from Miles Heffernan and Trevor Hicken. They've been racing well. They've won 2 in a row on the island.
Yeah, he's been impressive. 2 for 2 in Charlottetown, going back-to-back, wire-to-wire, in a pair of excellent acclimating preps. Pushed his 2025 win total to 10, and he draws well here for a severe test tonight. Better Than Spring is up there at 18-1.
Yeah, and Perry Burke of Gros Isle, Quebec, purchased Better Than Spring. We appreciate that. Appreciate all the support from all the owners, the trainers, the drivers, the grooms, everyone involved, of course, getting into the Gold Cup and Saucer here and coming here for the trials. We appreciate it. Top 4 advance to the $100,000 Gold Cup final next week, presented by Atlantic Lottery. There's a look at the field. Gold Cup and Saucer Trial number 2, presented by Atlantic Lottery. Starter Jeff McDonald calling them in. There's the Metro Home Building Center starting gate, and the next voice you hear will be track announcer Vance Cameron.
Once again, it's time to bring in our friends out in Radioland and the voice of PEI Harness Racing, Ocean 100. Welcome aboard and along for the ride in Gold Cup and Saucer Trial number 2. We already know the first 4. We're about to find out who the final 4 are. Starter Jeff McDonald, they're in his hands now as they line up behind the Red Shores starting gate. Lakers Bank on the rail, Jody Jamieson, 4-5-2, Mark Campbell. Better Than Spring, the 3, and Miles Heffernan Sr., Poseidon Sealster 4, James McDonald. Mickey Shan 5, Corey McPherson. Nuttin' But Finesse 6, and Mike Downey. Arbitrage, Hanover is 7 with Billy Davis Jr. and Trinby Tough Enough on the grandstand side 8. Joe Barrio, top of the stretch. Approaching the start. Up and pacing in trial 2, Poseidon Sealster leaving out on the rail. That's Lakers Bank. Then between horses, Better Than Spring. Dropping in to be 4th was 4-5. Then the 5th one, Mickey Shan. 3 wide, they go to the backstretch. 6 is Nothing But Finesse. 7, that is Arbitrage Hanover. And the trailer, Twinbee Tough Enough. Wow, showtime at Charlottetown. Poseidon Sealster on the far outside, the leader. Lakers Bank takes them on here. Opening quarters incredible. Boom! Just like that, 26 2. Down the stretch they come. The opening half mile next. That's Poseidon Sails to the leader. Better Than Spring in a whole heap of trouble. Parked on the outside. Third up the rail, Lakers Bank. 4 to 5, fourth. There goes Mickey Shan. Sent to the outside, fifth. Moving up sixth. That is Arbitrage Hanover. At the rail, nothing but finesse, seventh. On the outside, Twinbee topping up. 54 and 1. 3 wide, they go by the 5-8. At the rail, Poseidon Silster. Mickey Shan right alongside. Bridle to bridle. Toe to toe. Going to 3/4. Lakers Bank third. Fourth on the outside. Arbitrage Hanover. 3/4. 1:23 flat. They have a shot at the track record, folks. Mickey Shan strikes the lead down the home stretch. Poseidon Sealster second. Lakers Bank 4 to 5 at the rail. Here's Mickey Shan for Corey McPherson in Gold Cup and Saucer. Trial 2. Poseidon Sealster second. Arbitrage Hanover third. Up the inside, it looked like 4 to 5, and they equal the track record. 150 and 1. Mickey Shan and Corey McPherson. Cup and Saucer. Trial 2.
All right, here's a look at the Universal Media slow-mo for you in the Gold Cup and Saucer Trial number 2, presented by Atlantic Lottery. And Peter, I can tell you, that opening quarter and that opening mile, unbelievable. What a finish here for Mickey Shan.
Yeah, incredible. 1 to 3 and the 4. They were all battling early. Poseidon Sealster paid the price, 26 and 2 to lead it. Better Than Spring was second at that point. Lakers Bank. They swung to the half. Better Than Spring was on the outside. Corey comes second over. They go to the backside and he flips 3 wide through 54 and 1, 123, and he is full of momentum down the lane. Here is Mickey Shan, and he is flying on the end of it here. 150 and 1, going to tie the track record. There is now 4 horses with the track record in Charlottetown, tied for the track record. Mickey Shan, one of them. Corey McPherson wins the trial. 150 and 1. Gold Cup and Saucer Trial number 2, presented by Atlantic Lottery. We'll see them in the winner's circle. Ken Workington and Corey McPherson coming up next.
There's Mickey Shan arriving at the 16th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Stallion, 6 years, the son of Always Be Mickey. Of the Dream Away Dam Yankee Dream. Owned by Capsing Racing Stable of New York. Stephen Klunowski, Ern Hill Jr. of Ontario. And Donald McRae of PEI. Bred by Alabar Limited of New Zealand. Trained by Chris McKay. Corey McPherson will pick up the winning drive and equals the Charlottetown Driving Park track record of 150 and 1 as they capture the Gold Cup and Saucer Trial number 2. At trackside in the winner's circle with the cooler presentation, Ken Workington is down in that winner's circle. He'll have interviews coming up next. Trial 2, Mickey Shan for McPherson and McKay, equaling the track record 150 and 1.
All right, let's get Corey McPherson for a few questions, if we can. We'll let the horse leave the winner's circle. Corey, a few words with you, if we can. All right, Corey, congratulations. Going into this race, we asked the question, how good is this horse? I mean, he's been picture perfect here on the island, unstressed, just absolutely perfect. And you drove him last time, so you knew what you had.
He's amazing. I don't think we found the bottom of him yet. I thought I kicked the plugs, but obviously I didn't, looking at them now. He just kicks into gear as soon as you move him, and he's a sweetheart.
Early fractions were obviously pretty torrid, 26-2. Where were you at that point, and what were you thinking? Were you licking your chops at that point?
Well, when the draw came out, I thought something like that would unfold, so I just said, I'll sit back. Jordan said he's as good off a helmet as he is in the front, so I just took him back and watched it unfold. And when I asked him, he was gone.
Now you had second over position, and that turns into first over, and you're just going to steamroll past a roughed-up pace setter.
Yeah, Poseidon Sealster's a great horse, but he got used real hard to get there, and my horse was fresh down the back stretch, so I said, let's get going.
Turning for home, still had lots left?
Yeah, he felt wicked.
And equaling the track record, that's a lot of history.
It's amazing. I actually really can't believe it. It's surreal.
What post would you like in an ideal world, and how would you map out a final?
I guess the rail or two. I'd like to be cutting it out if possible, but he doesn't really need an awesome trip, obviously. He just needs to be put in the race at some point.
And what would it mean to win the Gold Cup and Saucer with this horse?
It would be unbelievable. It'd be just a dream come true. I don't know what to say.
Well, Corey McPherson, great job with this horse. Best of luck in the final, and congratulations again on equaling the track record here at historic Charlottetown Driving Park.
Thank you very much, Ken.
Corey McPherson here with Mickey Shan, equaling the track record, 150-1.
Here's the official results now in race 16. It's official. Lakers Bank finished 6th. 4-5, 4th. Better Than Spring was 8th. Poseidon Sealster finished 2nd. Mickey Shan, the race winner. Nothing But Finesse finished 5th. Arbitrage Hanover finished 3rd. Twinbee Tough Enough was 7th. 26-2. 54-1. 123, and the equal track record performance of 150-1. In review, 648-215-37. Mickey Shan paid $4. The exactor $6.90. The triactor $38.90. The late daily double $40.60, and the super high 5 at $149.14. And that's going to complete our live presentation on this day here in Charlottetown. The day's par mutual handle went $247,911. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron bidding you a safe journey home.